As Tennis South Africa, we have got a responsibility to provide access to the sport to as many kids as possible. And I think most especially, as I indicated, in historically disadvantaged communities. I think it's a step forward in the right direction to see a lot of these schools in the next year starting to participate in the Rising Star Tennis program.
BNP Paribas has had an unwavering commitment to tennis since 1973. This project has allowed us to really act as a catalyst for bringing tennis to grassroots in South Africa across the country.
Lot of appreciation to Tennis South Africa and BNP Paribas for availing sponsorship, for availing their time, for availing their efforts, and give us equipment to look to us and listen to us here in the outskirts of Namakoland to start tennis at schools.
Year one was to start it, and we were only about 360 primary schools. Then in year two we said, okay fine, how do we broaden the participation? And that broadening of the participation meant that we went from primary to secondary, but also we included wheelchair tennis, and in doing so took the 360 schools to close to 800 schools.
So this is the most exciting year. This is the year where we go even further with the partnership. We plan to this year support 24 schools with the equipment that they so badly need to be able to compete in a competition where we want them to have an equal chance of success as the more established schools.
This is how important it is. Our learners didn't have the place where to play, and our tennis court was not in a good condition. Now we've got the tennis court. We are proud to say that we can invite each and every schools, and we can play any tournament we like.
It was perfect for me to be in the forefront so that I can go out there and encourage those kids who are from a similar background as me, that it doesn't matter where you're coming from. So I feel like this program is just doing it the right way.
So this year we are launching the third edition of this very successful program. And this year we are aiming at getting 1,200 schools from all over South Africa involved in this program, and to eventually have a high schools and a primary schools and a wheelchair champion.
I'm Kolo Monsi and we are Rising Star Tennis.
I am Tshwane and we are Rising Star Tennis.
We are BNP Paribas and we are Rising Star Tennis.
We are RCS, we are Rising Star Tennis.
It is a final day at the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Finals. It started on the 4th of November. We're down to the final day of action here at Groenkloof Tennis Club, and this is where all the action will take place today. Well, hello and welcome. I'm Owen Honey. I'll be presenting your Rising Stars finals today from Groenkloof Tennis Club. And I tell you what, it is a beautiful day to be playing tennis. Perfect conditions overhead, and thankfully the rain clouds that was expected have stayed away for now. So you're in for a spectacular day of tennis, and it is finals day. When this inaugural tournament started out with about 361 schools. We then increased to 1,036 schools, which is a major increase, and 58 schools came to the finals here at the Groenkloof Tennis Club. And this is how the finals will line up today. It starts off with the ladies primary school singles. We then take in the wheelchair men's finals, followed by an exhibition match between the Monsi brothers, Kolo taking on his older brother Sipos. And there will be a final game of the day, sees the men's high school finals between Waterkloof and Paul Roos at Gymnasium. Well, nice crowd building up right here, and it's great to see because this tournament has a kind of feel of a major tournament here in South Africa, with all these grassroots level tennis taking place right here this morning. And fantastic to see how the sport of tennis has grown here in South Africa and continues to grow thanks to the Rising Stars Schools tournament that's been taking place across the country. Well, I'm not alone this morning because I've got an analyst alongside me, man that's also participated in plenty of South African tennis tournaments around the country. Duncan, thank you so much for joining us this morning. Great to see this kind of atmosphere and showing you how strong grassroots tennis is here in South Africa.
Thank you very much, Owen, for having me here. What a beautiful day for the game of tennis. And I see all the kids over here. They're so happy to be here. You know, they're smart, the way they're practicing. Oh my God, it's so special.
Now, this place has a special memory for you too. You play quite a bit of tennis here at the Groenkloof Tennis Club.
For sure. I played a couple of matches with the big boys over here. You know, this brings back memories whereby, you know what, I'll never forget.
Now, tell us a bit more about the Rising Stars tennis series. Fantastic to see how it's grown in its third edition. I mentioned at the top of the show, it started out with 361 schools entering the whole tournament as a whole. That has grown now in its third edition to 1,036 schools, a tremendous increase, of which 40% of those schools come from previously disadvantaged communities. Fantastic to see.
Yeah. It's unbelievable, hey? And I think more is going to be done over here. From here, it's just moving forward because a lot of kids, they want to play tennis, and I'm happy to see like all the schools coming out. And the more we do this, the better for the other kids out there that can see this. You know what, they got a chance on the game, and then they can do better in this game, and then probably, you know, they can take it far in their lives.
What do you think this means to these young tennis stars coming into a tournament like this, knowing that it is the finals? It culminates all down to this final weekend.
Yes.
How do you think they feel?
You know what, it reminds me of me when I was young, when I was playing tennis. You know, I didn't know anything about tennis, so I went to watch the game, you know, and then, you know what, it's so inspiring, you know, and I'm hoping there's all these kids that are here, they'll be inspired, and then they can just take this tennis further.
Well, we got a bit of a exhibition game taking place a bit later on. It's the Monty brothers taking on each other.
It's a big one.
That is fantastic to watch.
Yes.
Never mind us as commentators to watch that. This crowd is going to adore them.
Oh my God, they're going to love it. I mean, those boys are playing good tennis. I mean, they're playing pros, and the Sipo is in the college whereby it's good tennis over there. I think these kids over here, they're going to love it, and then they'll enjoy it and then take it home.
They came through the Rising Stars programs, I guess, once upon in their life. Now it is the stepping stone for a lot of youngsters to use tournaments like this to go on to play on the ITF tour and hopefully make it into the ATP or WTA tours. It's important that we have grassroots levels tournaments like this taking place.
For sure, because that's where it starts. You know, this is the seed for the future. You know what? That's where we start, and that's where I started. You know, and I played pros, and I'm hoping that all the kids that are here, you know what, they're gonna go the same route that I took. You know what, and then be the better people, and then hopefully they'll go to college, and then you know what, they'll have a better future.
Duncan, Christian, we talk about the players, but there's also the coaching aspect. I want to finish off with that before we get into our first game of the morning.
Okay.
It's a very important program, this also, not only to develop players, but to develop coaches as well here in South Africa.
It's tough. It's tough as coaches. I'm a coach as well at the moment, and it's tough for us. But you know what? To see kids coming up, for us, it's a dream come true. You know what? Because that's what we wanted to see. You know, from our knowledge on the game, and you know what? The more the kids grow with the game, we are so happy. But you know what? For the coaches, we just have to try harder, and then you know what? Make good players out of these kids.
Duncan, Christian, giving us some insights into the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars tennis finals. It is finals day, and I tell you what, we installed for lots of tennis today, starting off with the primary school girls final. But before we get into that, here's a special message coming from KG Tshwane.
Hi South Africa, I'm Tshwane, a wheelchair tennis player. I'm a proud program ambassador for BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star program. Congratulations to all 4,144 participants who took part in this year's Rising Star Tennis program, a nationwide school tennis tournament that aims to provide tennis access to children, targeting hundreds of schools across the country, including those in a historically disadvantaged communities. BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis is a fantastic initiative to grow tennis in South Africa. I am happy with the progress that has been achieved in a short space of time, and I am optimistic with the legacy that the initiative is creating. I am excited about the finals as we continue the search for the next South African future stars. To everyone who has made it this far, congratulations and best of luck.
Well, the crowd is building very nicely at the Groenkloof Tennis Club for this finals. It is bigger and better. Rising Star Tennis returns for the third edition. This is the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Finals. And the primary school girls final is up next, and they stand by to get this match underway. So it will be Yanni van Zyl from Oranje Meisies taking on Mandy Claessens from Mooi River Law School. Those are the two young stars that will be taking on each other for the prestigious title of the primary schools girls title. It is a perfect day here in Pretoria. Alongside me is Duncan Christian, and oh, beautiful day. We had a bit of raindrops earlier on, but that's abated. Sunshine prevails.
Jesus, I was a bit scared that we might have rain, but you know what? Our good Lord answered our prayers so that we can have a beautiful day of tennis, and then I just hope it stays like this until the end.
Well, yeah, surely it will stay like this for quite some time. This primary school girls final is about to get underway as the chair umpire comes down. I'll have the coin toss to decide who will start this match off first.
2 short sets, so you start.
Let's listen in.
And then the final set is a temporary time. Remember yesterday they changed it, so we are still playing advantage. I'm calling the balls, but you can also assist if you want to. And also I'll overrule if I feel like it's a wrong call. Do you have questions before I do the toss? Okay, so this is it. This is it. I'm like, where is she going? I haven't tossed it. Tails. Who wants to choose? Heads.
So the chair umpire has about to get the coin toss underway, and it looks like it is Mandy that's won the toss and decided to serve first. So Yanni van Zyl is dressed in the green colours of Mooi River Law School. And in the orange and blue, that is Mandy Claessens. Well, Duncan, let's take these young ladies are playing in possibly one of the biggest matches of their young careers. Primary school level, school girls playing here this morning. What do you think? What nerves will they be trying to counterbalance this morning in order to make it through this final?
You know what, I mean, at the moment they look so relaxed, but I think there's a lot of nerves going on, because once you step in the center court, this court is big, so it takes everything that you've got. But I think along the way, you know what, you get used to it, and then you become so relaxed, and then you just focus on the points and the match itself.
And what's also intimidating is that there's a big crowd that's built up watching on. So not only do they have to contend with playing in a final, they've got to contend with a massive crowd watching on.
You know what? I'm hoping they'll feed from the crowd that we've got, and I'm hoping that you know what, the crowd will help them out as well, so that they can just play good tennis, you know. And I'm just hoping for the best for the both players.
Music is blaring here at the Groenkloof Tennis Club. Just trying to entertain the young crowd that's in attendance as well. And looking around the other tennis courts alongside main court here, plenty of tennis action taking place this morning. All the other finals And all anticipation of the exhibition match that will take place a bit later on this morning between the Monsi brothers. Kolo taking on his older brother, Sipos. And here we go. The primary school girls final gets underway. Oh, still warming up indeed. I was waiting for young Mandy Claessens from Oranje Law School to take her jacket off. Quite professional to keep her as warm as possible for as long as possible as well.
Yes, you know what, it's good so that at least you don't get injured. But I saw them earlier like warming up on the other courts, which was good. And then she just keeps herself warm. This is just a warm-up just to get the nerves down. So I'm hoping that, you know what, yeah, they're ready for it.
Well, taking a look at the wind, it is coming from an easterly direction across the tennis court at the moment, which might just play a factor in this final. You know, commentating on previous tournaments in the ITF Tour, especially down the coast, the wind does play a huge factor when it comes to the service games. You think that will be a problem today?
It plays a big role, you know, but as a player, you just have to find a way how to use it to your advantage, you know, and try to make work for to work for you. You know what? They'll adapt. They'll adapt along the way. It's just at the moment they're still nerves, trying to find their ways in. So I'm hoping, you know what, because it's a short set, I'm hoping that, you know what, that they'll just get into it as quickly as possible, you know, so that they don't lose out early.
There's a major difference in height between these two players. Jane van Zyl from Mooi River is taller than the young lady that we see in picture at the moment, Mandy Claessens from Oranje Law School. Could also play a factor in this match.
Yeah, it's a big one. I'm just, you know what, at the moment I'm just scared. Not scared, just nervous to see what's going to happen over here because of, you got two different players. And with the wind that we've got, I'm hoping for a good match. But I think we're gonna have a great one. I mean, they've been here, they've been playing. So for them to get here, took a lot of guts.
Kanisile Mklala is our chair umpire this morning, in charge of the primary school girls final.
Yeah.
Players are making their final preparations. Nice to have ball girls also and ball boys helping out in this final. Something we don't get to see quite often.
This is pro material here. We got ball boys, we got we got everybody here. You know, we got the crowd, so it's good atmosphere.
Yeah, preparing these future stars to get ready for the game, and it is Jane van Zyl that gets the final underway and sends it out wide.
Love 15.
Not a bad shot, just some nerves, just to loosen up a bit. But yeah, we're good to go.
Also a reminder that there is no lets in this format of the match at this level. So if it does touch the top of the net on service, play carries on. Just another way of speeding up the game.
That's
also,
right.
the scoring system is slightly different. It's shorter sets starting at 2-all. First player to 6 wins the set. And they'll play 2 sets. And if there's no separation between the 2 players in the final, at that point they go into a super set tiebreaker. The first player to 10 wins the match.
That's right.
Fault. Second serve.
Nice deep serve there from Jane van Zyl.
She looks so relaxed, you know, her motions, you know, tossing the ball, you know, more focused but relaxed.
Fault. Wait, please.
feet of Mandy Claassens just not working at the moment, and she just doesn't look into it. You think you try to get yourself as ready as possible, and I know we're talking about young players here, but foot movement is so important even at this level of the game.
That's why, like, it's a short set, you have to be in it when it starts, because of you don't want to be behind, you know. So I'm hoping Mandy will get it right, you know, as soon as possible, because of you know what, this is it right here.
So it is Jannie van Zyl that takes the opening game of this primary school girls final and leads by 3 games to 2. So Mandy Claassens still wearing that tracksuit top of hers, not warm enough just yet. Gets a chance to serve for the first time in the final. She's got a very relaxed style about her.
Yeah, good rally. I mean, like I said, you know, it's all about nerves. The stadium makes a big difference. So I'm just hoping that, you know what, she gets out of that quickly, and then she focuses on the game.
Well, she's got a bit of a wry smile on her face there after that point.
Beautiful forehand, you know, from Jannie. So I think she's on that forehand, because that's the second time she did that, which is excellent, and good play.
These young stars watch their idols, and something you notice is that she takes the time between points, goes and wipes her face with a towel, which is on the on the fence alongside her.
Yeah, you know what? It's part of the game, whereby it gives you time to think about the next point. You know.
Fault.
Catches the line,
15,
and it is in. Wow, great
Good
shot,
rally.
great backhand there from Jannie van Zyl.
Nice rally as well, you know.
Fault. Wait, please. Fault.
Double faults, first double faults
Game.
of the
Mooi
match
referee.
then.
Yep.
By 4 games
For Mandy
to 2.
Claassens.
Jesus, it's a bit tough over there for her. But she looks a bit tense for me, you know. I don't know, maybe because of the finals, I don't know. But I'm hoping that, you know what, she gets right and then comes back.
So double faults brought up game point for Jannie and converted it, and now it is 4-2. Leads by
15
a
love.
break.
Yeah.
And on service, so looking very good for Jannie van Zyl at the moment from Mooi River.
Yeah, she's game on. She really into it. You can see the way she walks, you know, she jumps around a bit before she serves. That's it.
30 love.
She's using her forehand more, whereby she's getting more points with her forehand, which is excellent. Probably that's her game plan, which is it's good and it's working for her. I love it. At the moment, it's going her way. So well done to her for now.
Excellent return there, but taking the pace off the ball. And as we know here at altitude, the ball does fly a little bit faster through the air.
You can see the way Mandy, she's standing over there. It's just nerves, I think, you know. So let's just hope that she comes out.
Out.
Yeah, it's all looking very good for Jannie van Zyl.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Mandy, just if you look at her body language, she looks almost distracted, looking around, not in the match just yet.
Yeah. And Yanni, she's taking advantage of that, you know.
Fantastic backhand across court there from Yanni van Zyl, and wraps up third game and leads by 5 games to 2.
Okay, I think Mandy's asking for something over there. Let's hope she'll get it right when she goes back into it. But at the moment, it looks like Yanni is, she's on the roll at the moment, and she's driving this bus.
Just getting a bit of advice then from coach alongside court, getting a drink also.
15 on.
And it's important that she stays in this match. We take a look at some of the highlights then of the first 3 games of this girls' final. And it was Yanni van Zyl that was all over Mandy Claessens. She just looked more switched on from the very first points of this final. Very important, a fantastic backhand down the line there, caught the baseline. And you can almost read the difference between the body language.
Yes.
And Yanni van Zyl was very comfortable on serve as well.
Yeah.
Still, Mandy Claessens with it all to do now, trailing by 3 games in this girls' final.
Just missed it.
Yeah,
but
she wasn't patient.
She looks a different player for that rally. I mean, she came out here. I mean, she's got nice strokes. I mean, strokes are very, very beautiful. It's just that I think she's relaxing a little bit now, you know.
Tell you what, both have very good backhands on them, and they do turn a lot to using the backhand as their main attacking tool. But it's almost a matter of trying to stay as patient as long as possible before going for that killer shot. But I have to compliment Mandy Claessens there for trying at least. I mean, she went for it, trying to go cross court. Just didn't work on this occasion.
That's right. Ouch, that's
15-13.
Almost took a little bit too long to come in and
just took a swing on that. She just took a swing on it, and then that's what happened. But I think Yanni at the moment, because of she's on top of things of her game, that's why she can go for the shots, and then she's 5-2 up, and then you know what, you don't want to slow down a bit, you know, you just want to keep on going, putting more pressure.
Oh, fantastic shot down.
15-40.
Feigning the shots and winning the points.
Yes, that's pressure there, you know. Putting more.
Takes some time out, thinks about the point, comes back into it again, refreshed and ready to face this. That is a set point then for Yanni van Zyl.
Yeah.
Wait, please. Wait, please.
You know, her body language says a lot, you know. That's Yanni.
Out.
First set.
Game and first set.
6-2. So.
Mooi rivier. By 6 games.
She played well.
Yep.
For that set, she did very well. Everything, you know what, she went out there and then took it. You know, she used her strength, she used her feet, you know, getting around the ball, and then yeah, she looks good.
So it is Yanni van Zyl from Mooi River, last call, that leads this by 1 set to love after taking the first set by 6 games to 2. Fantastic start from Yanni. Not allowing opponents into this match at all for now. Winning 4 games on the trot.
Fault.
Okay, with the double fault, you know what? You go for it. Yeah, so hopefully she'll stay like that in the second set as well, with the same attitude, you know. Oh my word.
15 on.
Well, we spoke about let's, it doesn't count in this format of the game, and dropped in over the court there, inside the court line, and takes an ace for that.
Yeah. I think at the moment the goals for tennis, it's on Yanni's side.
Either works for you, it works against you. In this case, definitely worked for Yanni van Zyl.
Out. 30-15.
You can see Yanni just rushing, you know, like trying to play points as quickly as she can, you know.
Yeah.
You know, just rushing the other girl.
Good game management so far from Yanni van Zyl. Coming easy put away from Yanni van Zyl to take the first set. So the first game or the second set.
Second set.
Beautiful
and one
play.
set to love.
Beautiful playing, and the way she started, she's still on that roll, and it's tough to beat that person.
Well, it's 5 straight game wins for Yanni van Zyl. She did have a double fault there, and it was only Blimp so far in this final. But look at this, comes into the net nice and early, picks her side, and goes with the shot.
Beautiful.
Finish it off in style. Takes a 3-2 lead in the second set and looks well on course for the title here at the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Finals in Groenkloof, Tshwane.
Mandy over here. You know what? She's still thinking what to do. You know, trying to figure out which shots to use. But I think Yanni is in 6th gear now.
Yeah, she definitely is. Another thing you need to notice, Duncan, is that how early that Yanni is able to take some of those strokes. She's not afraid to come and attack the stroke, and there we go again.
There we go.
Taking the shot nice and early and dictating it from the baseline, sending it deep into that corner.
I think she sees the ball quite clear now because of, you know what, she's there early, you know, and then she's using her forehand more, which is good, and then her footwork is beautiful.
Fault. Love 40.
Second double faults for Mandy Claessens. Gives Yanni van Zyl another break points opportunity.
15-40.
She's not afraid to be quite aggressive. I mean, like you said, Duncan, she is up. Might as well go for the big shots now.
It's kind of like a loose point, but you know what, you're on top of it, and anything is working for you.
I mean, she had 3 break points in the bag there, so might as well go for one of them.
You gamble with one, you know.
Out. 30-40.
2 break point save then from Mandy Claessens.
Yeah. She's using, I think, the backhand cross court more to Yanni's backhand. You know, I mean, that's a good hold.
Yeah.
I mean, from love 40 to juice, it's beautiful.
4 games to 2.
You know?
So some fighting spirit coming out now in Mandy Claessens from Oranje Law School.
Yeah.
Let's see if she's able to
Balls, please. Balls down.
convert this.
Yeah.
Move your ball.
I'll apologize for that. We thought it was out, but the umpire saw it in, and it was a break point. There was one then by Yanni van Zyl from Moira. So that was a good point one there. It really looked out from our advantage.
I thought that ball was out, but you know what? the umpire saw it better than us.
Says something about our aging eyes.
15 love.
So Yanni van Zyl leading by 4 games to 2 in the second set and up by 1 set to love. Take a look at this forehand. Looks like it went slightly right, but
Yeah.
there we go. Just not collecting it, taking it a bit too early, coming off the frame of the racket.
Oh my word, that's
Out.
beautiful.
30 love.
Fantastic backhand, very deep in the court.
Yanni's depth is very, very good. I mean, all the balls that she hits is very, very deep, putting Mandy putting her under pressure.
And an easy put away then from Yanni van Zyl.
40 love.
Too good.
40 love. Another opportunity to go 5-2 up. That would make it 7 games on the trot.
Yeah, in a row.
It's one-way traffic right now, Duncan.
At the moment, yeah, it looks like it. She came out firing
Fault.
with all cylinders.
Wait, please, wait, please. Ready? $40-15.
Another
double
rare
fault.
mistake then from Yanni van Zyl. A second double faults of the match for our champion in waiting. All right now, she is up.
She's on the roll.
She is on a roll, and she's probably going for those bigger shots.
That's right. I mean, it looks like she doesn't feel any pressure, you know, from Mandy. So that's why, I mean, she can go for those shots and then still feel the same, you know. And then Mandy miss another backhand, you know.
Second
That's-
set and 1 set to love.
Yeah.
And there we go. It is another game in hand for Yanni van Zyl from Mooi River last call. And leads by 5 games to 2. Mandy Claessens will come out to try and send this match a bit further along. And she again turns to her coach there. She doesn't look happy at all.
No, it
She's in
doesn't
a
look
bit of
happy.
strife at the moment, speaking
Yeah.
to her coach, and doesn't look happy at all.
Not at all, you know, not at all.
Then again, you look at Yanni van Zyl, very composed.
Yep. I mean, you can see the way she's jumping around, you know,
Time.
just getting ready for the match, you know. She just wanna play.
So Yanni van Zyl still talking to her coach on the far side of the court there. And if you were the coach right now,
Balls, please.
go all in.
That's it. You there? There's the line. That's the finish line. So let's finish it off.
Yeah. And it's not hold back anything right now.
Not at all.
Out.
It's almost like you've got
Love 15.
I think for
an
me,
ace and a picture card in hand. Go for it.
go for it. You know. I think for Mandy, it's not. It's one of those days that you know what, it's not a good day for you in the office, because of you can
Out.
look at her. I mean, everything
Love
that she's
13.
trying is not working.
And again, she doesn't look happy at all. She just wants to get this match over and done with.
Not at all. You know, probably there's a lot around here that's happening. You know, with the court. Beautiful.
Love 40.
She's
Beautiful.
just been on it from the start of this
Yeah.
match so far. She was switched on from first second. And look at this. She
Yeah.
put Mandy in all sorts of trouble. She came in, tried to put it away, and
That's
she
right.
did easily. Picking her side of the court and executing.
Yeah.
It is
Oh.
match point
Match
for
point.
Yanni
double
van
fault.
Zyl.
Yeah.
And there we
Yanni
go.
van
It
Zyl.
is over and done with, just
That's
like
right.
that. Duncan,
You
can you
know?
believe it?
Oh my word.
Wrapped up it is.
Yeah.
And Yanni van Zyl is our primary schools girls champion
Yeah.
of the 2022 BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars Tennis Final, winning all 8 games on the trot, no problem at all. Bagel it was then against Mandy Claessens. And Yanni van Zyl can be very happy with that short work she made of her opponent, Mandy Claessens.
I think she came out with a plan, you know what, just to put more pressure to Mandy. and it did work. And then whatever she was doing on the court, it was working for her. So you know what, well played to her, because she did very well, and then she didn't hold back on her shots, and it all went sky high.
Well, it is congratulations all around for Jannie van Zyl, but it is experience under the belt for Mandy Claessens and reaching the final. Unfortunately, not able to get the better of her opponent, but she can have her head held very high indeed after going down in this final. Now we will wait for the next match on court, which will be the men's wheelchair finals. But what a game that was from a great display of tennis from Jannie van Zyl from Mooi River, just showing us how it gets done at this level. This is what happened during the match, and it was Mandy Claessens closest to camera that kept her tracksuit jacket on for most or all of the match. She just wasn't switched on from the opening points, and almost seemed like she was on the back foot for the entire game. And the woman in picture there, Jannie van Zyl, was really dictating matters, whether it be it from the baseline or coming in off that baseline to finish off the points. She looked very comfortable indeed, and had her opponent running from the very first point. She looked so composed, looked so comfortable. Not at one point during this final did she look perturbed at all.
That's right.
In fact, she looked like the true professional that we expect.
She looks like it. She looks like it. I mean, and the way she's holding herself, you know, like going to the towel and then jumping around that. Even when she goes to the chair, she like getting her waters and everything. It looks professional, which is excellent, you know.
You'd swear we're watching a WTA final here, the way she conducted herself out on court during this final. A fantastic display from Jannie van Zyl from Mooi River in KZN. And she wrapped matters up there, 6-2, 6-2, to take the primary school girls final at the 2022 BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Finals.
No, that's good. She played well. And then
well, let's have a look then at the stats here. The final score 6-2, 6-2 in favor of Jannie van Zyl. No aces to her name, but double faults counted against both of them. But that first service point in was a fantastic service display then from Jannie van Zyl. 75% to 70 from Mandy Claessens. And that first service point one was the major talking points, I guess, in this whole final. 83% to 14, Duncan.
As long as your serves are so high, I mean, you got more chance of winning the match. And as you see, I mean, the way it is, I mean, unforced errors, her unforced errors are so low, and Mandy is so high. I mean, you can see that you know what, Jannie was putting more pressure, and then moving all over the court. I mean, she came to the net and everything, won all the points that when she was on the net.
Yep. So that's how it ended. Jannie van Zyl beating Mandy Claessens 6-2, 6-2. Let's go down to Carol Shabalala. So we're still waiting for Carol to line herself up, but she managed to catch up with the Tennis South Africa president, and this is what President had to say.
Gavin, so good to see you. It's a big, big day for Tennis South Africa. Tell us a little bit more about the objectives of the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis.
Yeah, it is an absolutely fantastic day. It's the culmination of almost 6 months of kids playing tennis. The main objective is to get feet on the court. You know, the mission statement of Tennis South Africa is wanting to see somebody playing tennis somewhere every day. And here's an opportunity for kids to come and participate in an event countrywide and really enjoy what tennis is about. So feet on the court, enjoyment, participation, involvement, that's where we are.
Unearthing our future stars as well. There's been some massive growth over the last 3 years. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yes, so if you go back to 2019 when this RCS Rising Star competition started, we had just on around 400 schools participating, and each school's team consists of 4 players. That this year has now reached close to 1,020 schools participating, which, do the arithmetic. That means that there are over 4,000 kids playing in this event nationwide. And this is now the culmination of all the different levels that click up as they compete from district level to provincial level to the national level. And they've had 3 days of absolutely fantastic tennis. The weather's been great here in Pretoria, and I haven't heard anybody complaining. I think the other really great thing involved in this program and in this competition is the participation of previously disadvantaged communities. And if you go back to 2019, when 19% of the participants came from disadvantaged communities, to now where we're almost at 40%, which really is ticking some fantastic boxes for us. And as Tennis South Africa is an enabler, and we ultimately feel that we're achieving the objective of creating an environment where kids can become future stars. So there's talent identification that's happening whilst this is all happening on the go, and I'm really hopeful that in the next 5 years we might have the next TFO or something like that coming through. That would be really great.
Well, great job so far, and we're looking forward to the rest of the day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and thank you for your support, and it's really, really exciting, I must tell you.
Tennis South Africa President Mr. Gavin Crooks there giving us some insights into the Rising Stars tennis final and what it's all about as we get ready for the next match on court, which will be the men's wheelchair final. But Carol Shabalala has been very busy, and she caught up with our winners then of the primary school girls finals.
Really tough encounter, the primary school girls final. Mandy Claessens, of course, just losing out on that one. Come a little closer. Tell us about the match and just some of the difficulties in getting into the game today.
It was really nice. She's really good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But in terms of your experience, being a part of this Rising Star tennis program, tell us what that's been like.
It's been really nice.
Yeah?
And yeah.
And are you proud representing Oranje?
Yes.
Well done, making it to the final. Great stuff. Let's talk to the victor here, the champ, Yanni. What a superb performance. Right from the beginning, you could just see that you were a different class today. Tell us about your preparations and just getting ready for this final.
I enjoyed it a lot. I played well. I'm really proud of myself, just being there and doing my best.
Yeah, and we could see as well, just some of the tips from your coach to say, stay right where you were, just remain in front. Tell us about some of the things that your coach said to you today.
He told me just to be patient, work the points, and keep my patterns going.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tell us about tennis at La School Moerrivier.
It's really good. Like our team, I think we're going to play well, and I hope for the best now. Yeah.
Fantastic stuff. Congratulations today. Well done.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Well, this is what the BNP Paribas Rising Star tennis program is all about, unearthing those future stars. Yanni Viljoen, fantastic performance indeed for her to triumph in the girls' primary schools final. And now the action continues on centre court as we get ready for the wheelchair men's final now.
Well, it's time now for the men's wheelchair final, and it is Daniel van Wyk from Meerhof School taking on Kanya Kundu from Itembe Lichle School. And it's going to be a cracking final indeed as the chair umpire now does the coin toss to get this underway at Groenkloof Tennis Club. Let's listen in.
Yeah, you want to toss? You service?
Yes.
And?
Okay, I'll pick this.
Can we just get your name?
Daniel.
Daniel.
Kanya.
Okay. Thanks, guys. 5 minutes warm up, okay? Cheers.
Where's the ball?
The ball's with the ball kids.
better than high for 3 and 7.
Well, the man in picture there, Kanya Ono from Itembekle School in Germiston, Johannesburg. His opponent is Daniel van Wyk from Meerhof School, which is based out in Hartbeespoort. This is the final of the men's wheelchair. And Duncan Christian, this is a tough sport indeed.
Yeah,
you
this
had
is
the
a tough
opportunity to
sport.
coach some of the wheelchair tennis players.
Yes.
Tell us a bit more about it.
You know what? Jesus, wheelchair tennis is tough. I mean, I used to coach Donald Rampardi. I mean, the skill those guys they've got, it's unbelievable. I tried to play it, but I couldn't manage it. But you know, I take my hat off to them because of this is too good for me. You know, this is too good. Whatever, everything that they've got, it's on another level.
Here it is, the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Final in the wheelchair category, and it sees Daniel van Wyk from Meerhof School taking on Kanya Ono from Itembekle School out in Germiston at Groenkloof Tennis Club in Tshwane. It is a beautiful morning. The expected thunderstorm stayed away, and which makes for perfect tennis between these two young men. And the players are still warming up for this final, getting ready. Umbrellas are out, everybody's looking for a bit of cover because of the harsh sunlight that is out and about. And a good crowd building up here at Groenkloof Tennis Club.
I think both players, they look forward for this game. I mean, they look relaxed. I mean, they just wanted to be out there, both of them. You know, nice warm-up.
I'm sure both these players will be giving their all, obviously, in this final. Nothing really to lose now.
No.
You want to put on your best performance and save it for this moment in front of a crowd like this.
For sure.
To get another title under the belt.
For sure. I mean, everybody just, like both of them, they're going to go big at each other. And we'll have good tennis as well.
Well, just to remind our viewers then of the scoring format of this tournament.
3 minutes.
With 3 minutes still to go to get the final underway, is that it starts at 2 games all, and the first player to 6 wins the sets. If it goes to a tie-break, it will be a 7-point tie-break. First player to 7 or winning by 2 points will win the set, and it is the best of 2 sets. And if it goes to a third tie-break decided, will be a super tie-break, with the first player to 10 points or winning by 2 points or more will take the match. So a lot to play for, but it is a shortened format, making it a bit more exciting, almost like T20 cricket. And let's not talk about T20 cricket, because we know the Proteas have been knocked out of the T20 World Cup after losing to the Netherlands this morning. What a big disappointment. And let's not talk about the Springboks as well, losing to Ireland. So it's been a very disappointing weekend for our national teams. Let's rather concentrate on some fantastic tennis.
That's painful to talk about those, you know. I'm very, very sad about that. But let's just get something positive out of here, you know, with good tennis that we've got in front of us.
Fortunately, Bafana are not playing this weekend. Otherwise, so we'll be in for triple trouble. There we go. This is Elijah Ragoma, who is our chair umpire, the man in charge of calling the match today. Standing with his scoreboard in hand. As they continue their warm-up, we get to see how they serve this, and having to deal with the wind, which is coming out of the east. It has subsided ever so slightly, but the nice breeze does bring a cooling effect for these players. You can see that Kanya has got his cap turned to the side in order to help out with the sun as well.
That's nice. You know, just take care of the sun. But I'm loving it. You know, the warm-ups and everything. I love the guys. You know, they look good. They look good. And like you said, I mean, the weather is looking good as well, so it's getting better. I hope the wind dies, so that we can have a great tennis from these two guys.
Well, one thing we know about the two sponsors that are invested in the sport of tennis, BNP Paribas as well as RCS, is that they do give a lot to the sport and assisting players with equipment, rackets, balls, facilities, and also helping our wheelchair tennis athletes with their wheelchairs too. So we take our hats off to our two major sponsors who are assisting with grassroots level tennis here in South Africa.
End of warm-up.
They put a lot of money behind what they do and say, and we say thank you so much to them for getting involved in this fantastic sport, growing the sport of tennis in South Africa. It's so important that we do have sponsors coming into the sport and put their mouth where the money is and give back to the sport and make sure that we have a thriving grassroots conveyor belt of tennis coming through, and that's what we need.
For sure. We need people like that, you know, whereby they can help us to grow the sports and then to reach the kids whereby some other people can't reach, you know, so that, you know what, there's talent out there, you know, and the more we got this, the more equipment we have, then that talent is going to come out. You know, you never know. Next year they'll be out here playing in the finals.
Well, that's what we're trying to do, is unearth those gems, those diamonds in the rough, and get them to the top of their sport and assist in them some way or another to reach their full potential. That's what the Rising Stars Tennis Series does. It started a few years ago with just 361 schools subscribing to the series. 3 editions later, that number has increased to 1,036 schools, with 39% of those schools coming from historically and previously disadvantaged backgrounds, which shows you how far and wide-reaching the series is. As we get ready now for the wheelchair men's final between Daniel van Wyk and Kanya Undu.
The boys are ready to roll. So let's enjoy the show.
Yeah, it definitely is going to be a show indeed. I'm Owen Honey, your commentator this morning.
Kanya to serve.
Alongside me is Duncan Christian, a man that has played at ITF level tour. He's also coached at the highest level here in South Africa. Fantastic to have him alongside with me this morning, bringing you this wheelchair men's final. And it is Kanya Undu to serve. Fantastic winner there from Kanya.
Beautiful first point, you know, with the backhand, you know. That's excellent shot.
And the crowd dearly appreciates that stroke. See, he moved Daniel to all parts of the tennis court and then took that nice and early, sending it out wide inside the tram lines.
Nice placement.
He knew it was a winner from the very moment he hit it.
For sure. You know, I saw it coming. But we still got a long way to go. Let's see what do you expect. Clever play.
Yeah, very good play. And unfortunately, there was just no room there for Kanya to get his racket in behind the ball.
Yeah. With the wheelchair tennis, it's all about, it's a mind game, you know, whereby you use what you've got and then you know, try to make it easy for yourself, you know. So I see the boys are doing good so far. So I'm hoping they keep on going like that.
A cheeky serve there from Kanya. He saw that his opponent was very deep and just dropped it in over the net.
That's right.
Oh.
He got caught. Daniel got caught over there.
Daniel van Wyk had no opportunity. He couldn't drop back, so he took it early. It just didn't work for him. Straight into the net.
Yeah. He got caught. He was inside the court. He was inside the baseline. So you know what? Kanya did the right thing. Hit it deeper. So it worked for him.
Yeah. So 30-15 to Kanya Undu. chance of anguish there. He's upset with himself. He had the opportunity to put it away.
Yeah, that was a sitter there, you know. And then for you to miss that, it will cost you a match. So let's just hope that he'll come back out of that and then be positive and then moving forward.
You can just about see it in the top of the screen there, the trees, and you can see it moving around quite a bit as the wind is picking up.
Yeah. Scary for now. Because of, you know what, we don't need that for this match. We don't need this win because we just want to see good tennis, what these guys can play. And I can see Kenya, you know, Kenya is just using underhand serve on his second serve. Maybe that's his one of his game plan.
Not up.
Point was taken a bit too early there because the ball boys are still crossing it.
The ball boy was too moving.
So I guess, yeah, Daniel doing the right thing there.
Yeah, that's right.
Looking up at the umpire and saying, listen, umpire, that wasn't fair. Let's replay the point. Play gets underway again. Great point there from Kanya Kuno, who takes the first set.
By 3 games to 2. First set.
That was good play there. It took it nice and early, and you're right there, Duncan. He does like that underhand service on the second service. Maybe not confident enough to take a full-blooded overhead service shot.
Maybe it's just one of the game plan whereby he see Daniels is far from the baseline. He's at the baseline, so let me bring him short. And then you know, moving forward, then he hits a deep ball, whereby it's a bit difficult to bring it back, you know.
You mentioned that it is a mind game, almost like playing chess, yeah? You need to make your move, pick your shot nice and early, because, I mean, it is difficult. They're not as mobile to get around the quarter, though. They look pretty quick this morning.
Yeah, but they move. They move.
Do move.
Yeah, they move. Their movement over there, it's awesome. It's awesome. It's just that, you know what, you get caught there and there, you know, whereby your movement is limited then.
Well, if you're watching wheelchair tennis for the very first time, the ball is allowed to bounce twice before the player receives. Or you can let it bounce once. It's up to you. Kanye was trying to take it nice and early there, put his opponent, Daniel van Wyk, under a bit of pressure. It's going to be an interesting tussle, this.
Forward.
Good serve from Daniel. I mean, both guys, I mean, they got different tactics. Kanya is hitting the ball short, and Daniel is hitting the ball deep, which is, you know what, that's the identity on their serves. So as long as it works for them, you know what, why not? Just keep on going.
Interesting tactics employed here by both these players, varying players and varying their shots as well, which is good to see. Very different players in their builds and the way they pick their shots. Good recovery there from Kanya. Stays in the point. He'll have to go overhead. He goes for the lob.
Wow.
And it gets
What a
in, and
beautiful
it is
shot.
applauded by Daniel van Wyk. A
That's
fantastic
a
shot then from Kanya.
Jesus, he was on the defense, and then he came back with that lob. That's beautiful.
Yeah, turned defense into attack very quickly there in the space of 2 shots to win the point. Just tried to take it a bit too early there. A bit more exuberance than he expected and send it out wide. Opportunity now for Daniel van Wyk to hold serve.
I think Daniel is making Kanya to move around the court, you know. So it's good tactic, and it works for him for now.
Daniel van Wyk holds serve.
3 games all.
3 games all in this men's wheelchair final. We're in for a contest.
That's right. At the moment, these guys are just, you know, using what's good for them. See that? There we go again. Daniel making Kanya to move. You know.
Last 15.
He's trying to wear down his opponent, and a very clever play. I mean, it's putting it out wide, making sure that his opponent is moving all the time, left to right, using the depth of the court as well. So intelligent play so far from Daniel van Beek. Oh, powerful serve there from Kanya. Oh no.
It's a point, yeah.
Daniel
Point?
thought it was a let, and we do play it at the moment.
He even turned to the umpire.
He just pushed it to the side, you know.
Umpire just saying there is no let.
Yeah. Okay, net, yeah. So, first service.
So they are playing let then.
First service.
Something that should have been cleared up before the final started.
That's a good serve. That's a good serve. Straight to the body, you know. The body serves always works.
So good response there from Kanya Ono, who gets his first ace of the game. Shortened serve from Kanya. Now his service is under pressure.
Yeah, I don't know if he feels comfortable with that second serve because of it's just pushing the ball in, you know. So I don't know.
And I think Daniel is aware of what's coming his way now. Another ace from Kanya. What a point!
He should come up with that after double fault.
We'll have a look at this again. Swerves in.
What a slash serve, you know? Yeah. That's beautiful.
The leg break spinner will be happy with that. And he put plenty of spin on that, then he goes for the underhand serve once again. And he gets his opponent come in. Go for the lob, doesn't come off this time around, but he does hold it and sends it to deuce.
Send to deuce.
40-30.
It's all about tactics over here. You know, you can see those guys, they know what to do, when to do, you know?
I think Kanya wanted to get in the lob there, but slightly miscued, hit it a bit shorter. But still, Daniel wasn't able to return it. Goes for the big serve again, doesn't come off.
That's a short serve. Just pushed it outside. That was too much.
I mean, the whole court was open there on his backhand and unable to put it in play and keep it in play.
Player. Choose. Yeah.
Another missed opportunity. The unforced errors are starting to count against Kanya Ono.
You can see that Daniel, he knows what to do. What he wants to do is that Kanya to move on the court, you know. He'll move him side to side, coming forward, you know. And
just...
Crowd appreciating play there between these two gladiators. Back on due it goes again.
Hold. Out.
Just outside. Just pull it out.
And the umpire's right there. Saw that nice and early. So it is advantage to Kanya Kundu. Immediately Daniel comes forward, he knows that it might be a shorter serve coming, and Kanya holds serve after being put under pressure during his service game there.
That's right.
Now leads by 4 games to 3.
Daniel came in, wanted to punish it, but just pulled it wide.
So we take a look then at highlights from this game, and you can see there was going for the big shot there was Daniel, pushed it out wide. Look how much court coverage there is from both these players. getting around quite a bit. I'll tell you what, Daniel just not able to get to that ball at all. It's a good point. But Daniel has been doing all the dictating during this first 3 games so far of this men's wheelchair final.
That's right. You know, Kanya, when he gets the ball on the right place, he plays it nicely. You know, and it becomes a winner, whereby it's kind of like a rally shot, but it's good placement and it becomes a winner. And his forward movement, it's a bit shaky, you know, whereby Daniel is exposing it.
See there, Daniel pushing Kanya around the court there. This was that beautiful lob shot that was appreciated by the crowd, as well as Daniel van Wyk spotting that the player come in and was in no man's land. And that was one of 2 aces in the opening 3 games. Fantastic swerving serve slice there from Kanya.
I wish I could do that. I wish I could do that.
Back to live play we go then. And it is Daniel van Wyk serving, trailing by 3 games to 4.
That's a short serve again.
15 love.
It does work for him, so let's hope it's his game plan.
It is a very good serve because it just goes in over the net cord and dies on Kanya, which puts him under pressure to come forward to try and retrieve it. On this occasion, got there a bit too late.
It makes Kanya to work more, you know. So he's doing a great job at the moment. So
tell you what, it's pretty warm out there for these players, having to wipe the sweat from their brow continuously. Thankfully, there's a cool easterly breeze coming in. Picked his spots and just sends it a bit too long there. Over exuberance from Kanya Undu.
Some other shots, what I see is that Kanya is overdoing it instead of just staying in the rally. Just keep the ball going, you know, and it makes him to lose easy points, you know.
I suppose he's doing a lot of the work at the moment, and he wants to keep the points as short as possible.
For sure.
And that's the problem. It's just trying to conserve some energy. At the same time, he's putting too much effort into those balls and just not doing himself any justice because the match goes on longer and longer.
Yes, you know. And by doing that, it helps Daniel, you know what, he's gonna to relax because everything is just short and then it's going his way.
Daniel van Wyk in charge of this 8th game of the men's wheelchair final. Oh, beautiful lob there from Kanya. What great play that was from him.
I think there's what, the 3rd one?
I think he's very aware of where his opponent is on court.
Yes.
Sees him coming in there for that short ball.
See
There's
that?
an opportunity to lob his opponent.
Yeah.
This time it goes in.
Oh my
Perfect
God.
placement.
That's so
and
good.
applauded by Daniel van Wyk.
That's too good.
Very good gamesmanship from both these players.
The
first double faults of the game for Daniel van Wyk.
There we go with the short serve again. You
up.
know? So these guys, they know what to do in this match. You know?
They've got each other's numbers, do they? On the score now, 4-all in the opening set of this men's wheelchair final. Good response from Daniel van Wyk.
That's it. And
He's got his match face on him. That's one thing I like. His body language. He says it all. Says it all.
You know, it's like game on.
Fault. Second service. Well, please.
Goes for the lob again, and yes, executes it. Fantastic play.
We're still
Was
on.
it in?
We're still
Hold
on.
on.
Yeah. Oh! Kanya.
My word, I thought it was in and it was done. That lob shot looked good. But somehow or another, Daniel gets across and is able to save that.
Behind you.
I think at the moment Daniel just makes Kanya to hit one more shot, and see what he does with it.
Keep your opponent in the game. Just that one extra shot gives you an opportunity to win the points, and that's what Daniel van Beek is doing at the moment. With good recovery from him on that occasion.
Yes.
I think we'd all written him off when that lob had gone in overhead. Oh, it gets away from him this time.
That one again, yeah, that one is a tough one.
Yeah, but it was that spin on the ball that's away from Daniel.
Yeah.
Good play from Kanya Ondo. Let's have a look at that again. So it gets there, the short ball, sends it in, and watch the spin on that ball.
Oh, it's got
coming in, and it just spins away from him.
Away from him, Wow. Comes like with his ace.
Yeah. Third ace of the match then for Kanya.
We're in for a rumble in the jungle.
Yeah, it is fantastic to see. Entertaining the crowd here. Everybody's getting in behind both these players now. Enjoying the spectacle.
That's right.
Ball was just dropping on Kanya there. He just wasn't in the best positions to try and get in there, but he tried that two spin shots, try and get it across.
I think he wants to finish the point quickly, but at the moment it's not working for him, whereby he just needs to stay in the point, just to build it up.
Fault.
Goes for the big serve again.
Wait, please. Wait, please. Wait, please. Wait, please. Thank you. Thank you. Balkan is moving.
And there was a ball
Okay,
moving
so
around.
the umpire was saying to halt the point there because the poor kids were still running around the back of the court. So they will replay the point again.
First service.
I think the guys on the chairs, they're moving faster than the kids running around at the back. They just want to play the guys,
Kanya takes opportunity there just to adjust his belt on his wheelchair.
Court is wide open.
Court is open and he finishes off the points. It is inside the baseline. Umpire agrees.
The serve did the damage because of he served wide, and then he opened up the court nicely. So good play.
Getting his opponent out of play, out wide. Had the whole court available to finish off that shot, and did so with aplomb.
That serve it goes. If it goes in, it's a killer.
Oh, good placement there from Daniel van Beek.
Nice placement.
Picked his spot in the far right-hand corner and placed it perfectly.
Nice placement. It's just no pace, nothing. Just hit it deeper. That's it.
Deuce it is at the moment. Oh, fantastic cross-court finish there from Daniel van Beek.
Advantage, PDJ.
Okay, what happened over there?
It definitely looked in from our vantage, and we got the benefit of the umpire called it wide, and Kanya has advantage.
Out. Wait.
Shot of high ball anguish from Kanya, his first double fault of this final.
He called it as the ball got over his racket. High ball.
No. You play, player.
So back to Deuce it goes.
Daniel. You know, his placement is very good.
Advantage,
You know, and like I said, you know, it just makes Kanya to move, you know, to go for the ball and everything. But he's winning all the points.
Yep, he's putting the service of Kanya Undo under pressure. Breakpoint opportunity for Daniel van Beek. What a response it was from Kanya.
Okay.
He took that nice and early and swung hard through the ball.
Word. That's
Perfect
power
placement.
right there. That's power.
That's power hitting indeed it was then. He is upset with that previous point. He had the opportunity.
I think so.
See what he does with the second serve.
Oh my word.
Rushing it ever so slightly because that's his second double faults of this game alone. So second of the match. So he just needs to compose himself.
If you can get that second serve right, you know.
Out.
Make that 3 double faults.
Now please by 5 games to 4.
And it is a break
First
point
set.
converted then by Daniel van Beek, who goes up by 5 games to 4 in the opening set.
I think Kanya on this game, his serve let him down with those double faults. I mean, it's 4-all. It's a tough game.
I mean, that game alone had it all. You had a ace,
that's right.
3 double faults, and calls that went against Daniel van Beek, yet he still comes out on top.
That's it.
So fantastic to see the type of tennis we've seen played out here today, and they're able to compose themselves, both these players. But right now it's Daniel van Beek that has a handy lead, and he's going to serve for the first set. So immediately Kanya's coach comes down to have a good talking to him.
So now let's see if Daniel can close it up. You know, because now Kanya has got a lot of work to do now.
The pressure now is in the court of Kanya Undo. He has to respond now in this next game, otherwise he finds himself a set down to love. Remember, it is the best of 3 sets, but that third set, should it go down to a third set, will be a super set tie-break decider. First player to 10 points wins the match. By 2 points. Showing how exciting tennis can be. I mean, this is what we can call the T20 of cricket, of tennis.
That's right.
It's fast-paced, fast-moving, exciting.
Mind game.
Mind games that gets played out here. Physical ability of these players being displayed. Despite their disabilities.
I mean, the way they're playing it with their disability, it doesn't show that, you know what, there's something wrong there. It shows like good tennis. That's what we see over here. You know,
what we see is their ability to play tennis at the highest level.
It started with the double for Daniel.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
That's
for
not a
Daniel.
good sign at all.
It's his second double faults of the match so far for Daniel van Beek from Meerhof School in Hartbeespoort.
Thank you.
Kanya deciding to get rid of the peak cap. Daniel's service, and all of a sudden...
That's all of a sudden it's kind of breaking down.
Yeah. Gets his second serve in, and a good return from... he just wasn't able to stay in the point there, taking it early. But a bit of topspin also on the shot there from Daniel van Beek, taking it a bit higher than he expected to come at him. Just at an uncomfortable height for Kanya.
It's tough to hit that ball up there, you know, because of the grip that they're using, you know. So we need a bit of room.
Good serve. Yeah, good serve from Daniel van Beek.
Good comeback. You see, the minute he hits the ball deep, he's got a chance of winning the point. Good volley from Daniel over there. That's very nice.
Kanya
Good
got
play
there.
as well. Yep.
It's different backhand that he uses there. It's almost like an overhand backhand. Yeah, it's very different shots.
Yeah. But Daniel, nice move coming in, you know, putting more pressure.
And he's serving for the set now. On the baseline, and a good response there from Kanya.
Jeez.
Perfect return, right on the baseline. Almost underneath the racket of Daniel van Wyk. Gives himself a chance to stay in the set.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a good forehand there, straight at Kanya.
Advantage me.
Kanya just didn't know.
They didn't know what to do.
Which way to
I
turn
think he
his
didn't
racket.
even expect that coming. The way, you know, the power behind that ball.
Set point again for Daniel van Wyk, number 2 of the opening set.
Fault.
And it is out, it is too long, and it is Daniel van Wyk that takes the first set by 6 games to 4, capitalizing on that error earlier on from Kanya.
I think when Kanya was serving, those double faults cost him the set, you know. So let's hope he'll bounce back and then still see good tennis, you know, because these guys are playing good tennis. And Daniel, everything that he's doing at the moment is working.
Well, there's that 8th game from Kanya Fundu that let him down. He dropped serve there, and that allowed Daniel van Wyk to come out and serve for the opening set, and he did so handsomely at the second time of asking in this men's wheelchair final. And coach alongside Kanya there, speaking to him, but especially that depth, I guess, of the court that he should be using.
Yeah.
That's something that Daniel van Wyk has exploited quite nicely against Kanya.
For sure. I mean, even when he hits some other shot, he hits straight at him, whereby you can't move properly, you know. So it makes whatever comes back, it's easier to place it, and it's working.
Well, it is sunny conditions at the moment at the Groenkloof Tennis Club in Tshwane, the capital of South Africa. Temperatures hovering around 22 degrees Celsius, and there is a blustery wind coming out of the east at 19 kilometers per hour. But near perfect conditions nonetheless for these tennis players on finals day of the 2022 BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Finals. And the man in picture there, Daniel van Wyk, taking the opening set, winning that by 6 games to 4, and has virtually one hand on the trophy. As both players go to the wrong end of the court, who is meant to be which side?
Kanya's supposed to come back this side. Because you stay where you are. I mean, it's 6-4, so you stay the same side.
Unless he went to go and retrieve his towel. But
maybe, yeah. Or maybe something that he forgot on the fence.
Probably.
Yeah.
So it is Kanya Fundu that has it all to do now in the second set of this men's final, wheelchair final.
Okay, let's go for the big one. 2-all.
Sends it a bit too long, does Kanya Fundu.
You see, those kind of points, I mean, you're already winning them, but you gave it away, you know?
It's unforced errors.
That's the thing, you know, it's you don't need that at the moment because you sat down, you need to come back. So let's play the game.
Please.
Again, Kanya Fundu is just playing the second serve a bit too quickly while the ball boy is still retrieving the ball. Second serve. On the line.
That's a nice
good
ball.
return.
That's a nice ball.
We spoke about that depth of play from Daniel van Wyk, and that's a good demonstration of what we're talking about. That return is very deep, puts the pressure on Kanya, and he's just not able to respond to that because he's unable to drop back quickly enough or come forward. There's no ways he can go forward to that.
Yes, even when he hits that ball, it gets shorter, and then he's got the courage of coming in, you know, and then putting more pressure to Kanya.
The mental games playing out here on centre court. And right now, Daniel van Wyk is the man on the ascendancy. Good service there from Kanya. Just when he needs it, he's able to pull it out the bag every now and again.
Yeah. He needs more of those, though.
Yeah, he needs plenty of those. Still needs to save another 2 break points.
Yeah.
Not the start he needed from the second set.
It's a double fault.
It's a double fault, it is. And it is the 4th of the match against Kanya Undo.
You know, I think Kanye at the moment with his serve, he's rushing his serves, whereby he doesn't take time between 2 serves, you know, like thinking what to do or planning his point. He's just serving, and then just play, you know, and I think that's his downfall. That's why we're seeing a lot of double faults, and it's working against him. He needs to slow down between his serves so that, you know what, he gets his rhythm right, you know, not just trying just to play the points, you know.
I wonder what his game plan was coming into this match. Was it to unset his player by playing those quick points, or was it a case of, you know, let's go for the big shots and see what happens? But right now, Daniel van Wyk has all the answers to whatever he's thrown at him. And it's Kanya that is it all to do. Once again, he finds himself break point or break down and having to fight for it. Daniel van Wyk starts
with the double
fault. 50.
Yeah, with a double fault too. So almost a repeat of what we saw.
Yeah.
That's the 3rd of the match then for Daniel van Wyk. And he's still thinking about that previous break.
And then that's what is in his mind. Good shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Good shot. To the body as well, deep, which is excellent. I mean, that he should be doing that move, you know, so that he gets back into the game and then winning point by point.
Well, the grip on Kanya's racket has just come undone there. And he's just ripped it off. I think there's a bit of tape that came off. He's ripped it off and put it aside. He still prefers this racket, his favored racket in his bag. And what a return that was then down the line from Kanya Undo.
What a shot.
Needs more of those. What a shot it was. Let's take a look at it again. Took it nice and early.
Beautiful.
Perfect placement. Down the line. No response from Daniel van Wyk. All he could do is watch that go by him.
First service.
Okay, he broke back. What was it? You cannot be doing that. You cannot be doing that.
15 points. Gives away a break points
an
opportunity.
easy point like that, and a second serve as well. You know, it's he's kind of loose.
It is very loose.
He's kind of loose. You know?
1 point save from Daniel van Wyk.
Yeah.
2 still to try and save. Otherwise, 2 break point opportunities for Kanya to level the second set.
Yeah.
Ouch.
And he sends it long, does Daniel van Wyk, and allows Kanya Undo to come back into the second set. It is 3 games all in the second set, with Daniel van Wyk leading by 1 set to love.
Okay, we're back to square one now. They broke each other, so now who's gonna take it? It's all about holding the serve now, because you know what? If you don't hold, you're gonna get break. You're gonna lose out. You know.
Let's see what Kanya can do at this serve. Will he go big? Yes, he does. He tries to go big once again. Probably going to drop it in short. Here we go. A lot deeper this time, though.
Deeper, but closer to the body.
Yeah.
15
so
love.
Much better second serve from Kanya.
15 love. Fault.
Do like his mental fortitude, wanting to go for those big shots. And there we go. Daniel makes the unforced error this time around.
This time around. You know,
but what I liked about that second serve was it was nice and low.
It was low,
yeah.
But the thing is, there's no pace behind it, you see. So now, Daniel, instead of just making the ball like he's been doing, he's trying to go big, you know.
Court is wide open and it just goes wide. Let's see what the umpire says. Does he agree with us? Yeah.
You never know, eh?
Clear. I tell you what, the umpire is closer to the action than what we are.
Yeah.
We're way back in the grandstands, and he saw that it went out wide. So Daniel van Wyck's points. You beauty, he does it. He puts a lot of weight behind that ball, and it was just out of the reach then of Daniel van Wyck. Watch this. Boom. Sends it out wide. No response from Daniel. Great shot.
I think that's Kanya's game. It's all about power, you know. So if it doesn't work, there's plan B.
It's almost like cricket. If it's in the slots, hit it.
Nice shot.
And then Daniel van Wyck comes up with the perfect response.
40-80.
I mean, absolutely enjoying this.
It's so good to see this, eh? I mean, what these guys can display out there, it's good.
The only ones that put our heads up and said, oh, because the whole crowd did that there. But what a fantastic lob shot it was from Daniel van Wyck to find the baseline. And Kanya just not able to put it away. Deuce it goes to, and a good service then from Kanya Undo. Advantage.
I mean, most of the times when Kanya hit that first serve in, he wins the point. So if I was him, I'll slow down a bit just to make more first serves, you know.
What this?
Oh, beautiful. Shot down the line. Fantastic from Kanya Undo to take the game and leads by 4 games to 3 in the second set.
Leads by 4 games to 3.
Control as well.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
That was a difficult shot to hit, but good control to go down the line.
It was at awkward heights once again, but this time he was able to deal with it.
That's right.
And it's been fantastic play from these two gentlemen. Both had their serve broken in the second set so far, and Kanya holding serve for the first time to go ahead 4 games to 3. But it's still Daniel van Wyck that leads this final by 1 set to 0. Good opportunity then for both these players to get some liquid refreshments, taking the bites, and also to apply some sun lotion because the skies have opened up here. There's not a cloud in sight for now, and the sun is beating down on these two men. And it is only 9:45 in the morning here. And temperature, the mercury is expected to rise even more. We are in Tshwane.
Yeah,
it's much warmer than Johannesburg.
For sure.
Double fault to start off with for Daniel van Wyck.
Now 50.
The start of the 8th game, and it is his 4th double fault of the final.
I think with this match, it's all about the serves, you know. Seriously, I mean, the guys they're playing good. Their ground strokes are good, but the serves is the one that is letting them down.
Second service. Second service.
He starts with back-to-back double faults.
Left 80.
Now puts himself under pressure.
Yeah, give me points for Kenya. Tondo.
Power. Wow. What a back.
There we go. That's a way to respond. Kenya putting it cross court and has 3 breakpoint opportunities now to go ahead in the second set. Trying to level this matchup at 1 set apiece. Look very deep there. It must have just caught the line. Good response from Daniel van Beek.
15-40. For player.
Deep serve.
Yeah.
Always trouble for Kanya.
You don't see much emotion on the face of Daniel van Beek. He's
Doesn't
man that
give
just
you
gets
much.
along. He just gets along with the
He
game.
doesn't give you much, you know. You know, sometimes you feed from the body language on the other side, you know.
On the other side of the court, Kenya has got it all written all over his face. And when he hits a bad shot, he lets his opponent know about it.
He wants it.
Great serve there from Daniel van Beek.
30-40.
Saves 2 break points now. 1 more to go to try and send it to deuce. Oh, beautiful.
That was a short serve.
Short serve allowed
serve,
Kenya
now he
to
gets
pick
it.
his spots. He sent it out wide and deep. Unable to
First set
respond from
nil.
Daniel van Beek, and it is a break points 1 there from Kenya, and
Beautiful
goes up
shot.
by 5 games to 3 in the second set, and has the opportunity to serve for the sets. Level matters at 1 set apiece and send it to a super tie break in the deciding third.
Fault.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
Goes well for Kanya.
You said it, Duncan. Every time the player hits it nice and deep on their second serve, they're able to dictate the point, if not win it on that service.
That's right.
So a pretty good game plan employed here by Kenya. Tondo goes for the big one, but just a bit too long.
It's close.
Double faults. Number 5 also from Kenya, matching the number of his opponent, Daniel van Beek.
His second serve has changed now because he's up. Now he's throwing the ball up. When he was down, it was the short ones.
Maybe you should go back to that short serve in second.
Hello.
Didn't work.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, but something may have worked for him previously. I don't know. Let's
You
see
know
what
what?
he can do now.
I rather play safe to get the set so that I know, you know what, I'm in it. So he's overdoing things now. Serve, beautiful.
Yeah, straight at the body of Daniel van Beek. Just couldn't come around it in time.
15. Fault.
He likes that shot down the middle.
Second service.
So we went back to that second serve again.
Yep. Underhand, slower serve just to get it in court.
Out.
Oh, he just sends it too long.
Out.
And Daniel van Beek agrees with the umpire.
Very odd. For player. 30 odd.
Yeah, just Daniel
Nail biting.
asking for the score from the umpire. That's a bit of gamesmanship being played there also. The mind game's been played out.
Yeah.
Just reminding his opponents. Oh,
Nice
what
shot.
a drop shot that was there from Daniel van Beek. He's got all the shots in the book, does he?
He's got everything, eh? Under his sleeve. I mean, you can see that. He just wants Kanya to move.
Yeah.
Every time he does that, he wins all the points.
So Daniel van Wyk has an opportunity to break right back.
Wait, please. Wait, please.
All boys are still busy crossing the
Okay.
net.
Yeah.
Oh, and he does break back immediately, does Daniel van Wyk.
Wow.
And has an
Game
opportunity
nil.
now to just level the second set out and stay in it for the
Dominic
title.
leads by 5 games to 4 second set.
That was a big
First set
break for
nil.
him. I mean, he needed it just to stay in the because you never know in the third set. I mean, it's a super tiebreaker, 10 points, and the way everything is going, I mean, the guys they're missing easy shots, and it's going to be a difficult one when they go to the third set.
So true. So as it stands, it's still Kanya Undu that leads by 5 games to 4 in the second set. Daniel van Wyk taking the first set by 6 games to 4.
Dit is teken van de jaar bekante Groenkloof CN 03 SM 44. Kan je alsjeblieft naar de patroon komen? Jaar bekante CN 03 SM 44.
Well, that's the VIP section of the 2022 BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Finals. Beautiful refreshments going around there to try and keep guests nice and cool in these warm conditions here in Tshwane, capital city of South Africa. And I tell you what, Kanya Kondo also had to take off his undervest because it was getting pretty warm out there. And let's see what he's able to do now. He still leads the second set by 5 games to 4. Daniel van Wyk taking the opening set, 6 games to 4. All to play for still between these two gladiators. Fantastic to see wheelchair tennis play at its very best.
I'm hoping the guys at the VIP they're enjoying out the game like we do here up here. You know, it's so beautiful.
There's a good crowd. It's also turned out here as Daniel van Wyk serves.
That was in.
Oh, waiting for the umpire to make his call.
So what? 15 love now.
Yeah, probably 15 love.
Yep. Oh my word.
That was a badly miscued shot there from Kanya.
That's a good comeback return.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
a good comeback return, you know?
And that's what Kanya Tondo needs to do a bit more, is make sure that he moves Daniel around the court, because it's the only way he can stay in the points as well. Well, firstly, he needs to get the ball in court, because sometimes
just to make him more balls.
Make more balls, make more opportunities for himself, and sometimes he just rushes all through the points, doesn't give himself the opportunity to stay in the points.
Yes. And sometimes his position is not right, but he still wants to try to hit the ball as hard as he can, you know, and he gives away points.
The ball's dropping on Kanya, but he just collects it a bit too late also. Tries to go for the bigger shots and gets it all wrong.
Yeah.
And now this gives an opportunity for Daniel van Wyk to serve out this game and level matters at 5 apiece. Get it back on serve, which it is at the moment. And it's the big shots again from Kanya. It was long, the serve.
First fault. That's a beautiful shot. I mean, Daniel on this game, he was so relaxed. You know, he knew what he wanted to do on that, and then he just made all the balls. You know, he didn't try too much, which is good. I mean, that's what he's been doing all along. You know.
It was good hustle there from Kanya, just not able to get across the ball in time. And Daniel van Wyk, like we said, being able to dictate much of the match so far, moving Kanya all around the court, using the depth as well as the width of the court to make sure that he keeps Kanya moving all the time, tiring his opponent out. So it is 5-all in the second set. Kanya Tshwane to serve.
This is a big game for Kanya. I mean, we have to stay in.
Much better play then from Kanya Tshwane.
Beautiful shot, nice and deep.
Ball kid. I think we're going.
You could see with these guys when they play, it's all about placement. You know, it's all about where my opponent is. You know, I need to do this. You know, which is very, very good.
Shot. Good return.
Deep ball again.
Yeah.
You know?
Daniel van Wyk makes it look so easy. I mean, he realizes that his opponent is going to drop in that service so much shorter. So all he needs to do is get up to the ball and pick his spots and play through it, which he does so well.
Yeah. And he's been doing that all the time, and it works.
There's that short ball again. Pick your spots. Make sure it's in.
Drop shot.
Out.
Jeez.
Out.
He's almost pleading with the umpire there.
Kanya had an open court.
Yeah, he did have an open court.
Yeah.
It's just a miscued shot.
Yeah.
Ball kids, ball. Ball. Throw a ball. Off a player.
Puts the pressure on the service then of Kanya Tshwane. He's going to hit that long, and it does go across the baseline.
Both players at the net.
He has an opportunity now for Daniel van Wyk to break once again in the second set and go up by 6-5. That'll be a big dent for Kanya's opportunity and tilt at this title. Big point.
Game,
And
these
it
by
is
6-5.
Dropped opportunity there for Kanya, and Daniel van Wyk pounces on it to go up by 6-5 in the second set, and will come out to serve for the title.
Yeah. And Kanya had some opportunities over there. I mean, he's serving, use your serve to control the game, you know, but he doesn't do that. You know, and he hits short serves whereby it's something that has been hurting him all the time.
Well, it's the third time in this set that he's dropped service. Can you believe it? It is really, really getting out of hand from both these players, I guess. But the man that's come out on top is Daniel van Wyk. He's the man that's capitalized on this all. Yes, there's been a poor service game from both of them. But Daniel van Wyk has done everything right to stay in the points. And Kanya, unfortunately, just going for that big shot too soon, and it's not working for him.
See that? Look at that shot. It's a beautiful shot. No pace. Everything is nice and deep. You make Daniel to play another shot, and you never know. All he needs to do is just to stay in the point. That's all I see.
So Daniel van Wyk serving for the title at the 2022 BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Finals. Wow, I thought that caught the line there. The umpire says it sends it wide. We'll stick to what the umpire says. And must have been marginally wide, but a good rally from both those players.
That's right.
And a very important game,
Correction, left daddy.
more so for Kanya Undu.
Out.
He played 2 good points before this one, and then you get a return like that. Instead of just
Easy,
making
daddy.
it, you go wide, big, long. I mean, just keep the ball in. Oh, nice deep. It's very good.
15-40.
So, a good opportunity now for Kanya to break right back and send us to a tie break. 2 breakpoint opportunities for the man in picture right now.
I'm hoping it's just cool and calm, you know?
Game.
Nice.
And there it is. He breaks back immediately.
6 games
Now
all.
we're going to a tie break.
Go to a
Tie
tie
break.
break. Yep. This is going to be interesting.
It's going to be interesting, you know? I mean, with what we've been seeing over here, I mean, who's going to make a mistake first?
Well, it's all going to come down to that service. You've been speaking about it all morning long already, as the importance of that first serve. And we've seen both these guys make mistakes in the second set. So who's going to capitalize on it? And it's very important for Kanya if he's able to win this tie break, to stay in the match, to send it to a super tie break. But the man in picture, Daniel van Wyk, has been very cool, calm and collected, shown hardly any emotion so far throughout this final. Here we go. Tie break to decide the second set.
The shot selection is not right. It's not the right shot to do that, you know?
1-0.
Yeah.
Very tentative start from Kanya Tondo.
I mean, he had an open court to go down the line. He goes for a drop shot. I mean, that's whereby he wants to finish the point quickly, you know, and it's going against him. So he needs to restart and then, you know, try to play basic tennis.
Good return there. And Daniel van Wyk had almost had to search for that against the backdrop of the sun right in his eyes. So good return then for Kanya. Takes it earlier this time round. And again, we've spoken about it, Duncan, so many times. First shot selection letting down Kanya Tondo.
I think his mind is all over the show, you know. He's not like into a point. He's thinking about the final result, winning the point. Yes, we want to get there, but now, you know, focus on what you have to do. Have a plan, you know, how to get there. Yeah, see that? That's a nice shot.
Much better.
Yeah, you didn't have to do much, but you got a point.
It was all about the placement.
That's
it wasn't
right.
about the power.
That's right, you know. Just play the ball, you know. The right shot at the right time.
Oh, fantastic placement there from Kanya Tondo. Appreciated by the crowd here. And now goes into the lead for the first time in this tie break, leading by 3 points to 2.
Yeah, 2-3.
It's beautiful.
Almost got there.
Daniel always plays safe. He doesn't try to go big. He gets an easy ball, he goes straight to the body, you know.
I'm going to nickname him Daniel Coolest Ice Sunday. So it is 3 points all in the tiebreaker to decide the second set. Both these gentlemen going to their respective chairs to get some water It is pretty warm out there. The mercury says it's about 22 degrees Celsius, but out in the direct sunlight, I'm sure it's a lot warmer than that. As you can see by the sweat pouring down the faces of both these players.
Even on the court is hot.
Yeah.
Because of, you know what, the court over there attracts the heat. So.
And I'll tell you what, the wind is not as strong as it was previously.
Dropped a bit.
Stays in. Both players playing it safe.
Out.
Good.
A longer rally on that occasion from Kanya and Daniel.
Oh, Daniel is not happy about that.
No, he wasn't. He was in the point.
Yeah.
So it is Kanya that leads by 4 points to 2 in the second set tiebreak. Beg your pardon, 4-3, I think it is.
That's 4-3.
Net, play service. Keep it. Whoa.
Oh, and he sends it out wide. Whole court open to him, and he lets himself down. Another unforced error, leveling it out at 4 points each.
There we go with that serve again.
Repeat, second serve. Second service. Let's wait for the players to get
Kanya, oh no, they're
Kanya's just rushing, eh?
Rushing every
Yeah,
point.
he's just rushing everybody.
Oh, good read on there. Nice shot from Kanya.
Yep.
Gives himself an opportunity.
5-4.
5-4 to Kanya.
Ball kicks.
Daniel van Beek now to serve. He's Kanya's 2 points away from leveling this match out at one set apiece.
There's pressure now.
Lots of pressure on the serve of Daniel van Beek, but he's Mr. Cool as Ice van Beek.
For both players, there's pressure now because of there's the big point.
Yeah, there we go, nice and deep from Daniel van Beek.
Yeah. That's what he's been doing all the time, you know.
5-4.
And he's getting easy points from that.
Let's see what he's able to do with this serve now. That's the first time we've heard any emotion coming from Daniel van Beek. Shots of years, like bad shots. Why did I choose that shot?
That was an important point for him, you know.
It was. And it gives opportunity now to Kanya. It is set point for him to try and serve this out and send it into a super tie break. Big point now for the man in picture. Does he go big?
And he went big.
Yeah, that was dangerously too big.
He went big.
Sends it long. Oh, it's still in court, and it spins away from Daniel. Can he get there? Yes, he does.
He got it.
Keeps it in play.
Oh
and now it just goes too long. What a return that was from Daniel van Beek. He was under pressure to get that ball out wide. He gets there in the end of the day. Sends in the recovery high ball.
Kanya didn't have to do that.
No.
He just had to play the ball in, you know.
I think the ball just had a bit of spin on it. It came at him a bit quicker than he expected it.
I think he gave it some oomph.
Is that crucial point that he misses out on in this game that decides the title? If he looks back at it and he loses this match, it's that point there.
That point.
It says it all.
Because that, you were up, easy ball, making it.
Yeah. All he had to do is get it back in play because his opponent was out of play.
Yeah. And Daniel was out of the court.
He was on the back foot all the time.
Good serve.
Good serve. Yeah, that's what Kanya needs more of. Gives himself another opportunity to level the match at 1 set all. He's 1 point away from it.
Yeah.
Set point it is.
Jesus, nerve-wracking. I don't know how these guys are feeling down there. You know? Good shot. Good shot.
Oh, he can't believe it. He's made it. He's got it in there. He's taken the second set tie break and sends it to a super tie break. It is 1 set all. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for the super tie break to decide the title of the men's wheelchair final at the 2022 BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars Tennis Finals here in Groenkloof Tennis Club in Tshwane. So this is how it stands at the moment. After 2 sets of play, it was Daniel van Wyk that took the opening set by 6 games to 4, and a good response from Kanya Onu to rally his way back into it and win the second set in a tie break, leveling the match out at 1 set apiece. Plenty of aces in favor of Kanya, but plenty unforced errors from both these players, more so on the side of Kanya Undu. Nonetheless, he's able to convert and send this into the super tie break. It's going to be an interesting tussle this. Just a reminder to our viewers, a super set tiebreaker, the first player to 10 points wins the match, but you have to win by 2 clear points. So it's going to be an interesting tussle this, all the way through. Alongside me is Duncan Christian.
This is gonna be the I don't know what to say about this 10 points, because of these guys, when they played their tie break on the second set, there were good points that were played over there. So let's just enjoy the show.
Yeah, it's definitely a show indeed, a show of skill, a show of fortitude and endurance as we head into the super set tie break. Oh, fantastic point there. Beautiful cross-court shots from Kanya Undu. It goes up by 1 point to love in the super set tie break. I guess that's the start he needed.
That's a good start, you know. So I'm hoping he'll carry on like that, and then Daniel on the other side, he'll just do what he does best, and then yeah.
Well, the shot was on there. Yeah. It was the correct shot to play. Just not able to clear that net cord. And it is Kanya that goes up by 2 points to love.
Kanya at the moment, he's calm. He's doing good. There's the first serve again, you know.
Whoa! Mr. Cool as Ice van Wyk gets a fantastic cross-court volley going there.
Word. That's a nice angle over there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my word. It's beautiful.
Just dropping on him. But he
under
was able
pressure.
To get there, and then comes up with the winner across the court like that. Beautiful shot. So it is 1-2. Very lazy service shot there from Daniel van Wyk.
Beautiful. Kanye is holding himself. I mean,
3-1.
he's hitting more balls in, which is good.
One thing I've realized from both these players, they're taking a bit more of a cautious approach to the superset tiebreak. Just getting the ball in play, putting the pressure on their opponent to make sure they return it.
At the moment, nobody wants to make a mistake.
Oh, that's a power shot down the court then.
4-1.
Daniel van Wyk unable to respond. And it is Kanya that has a 4-1 lead. What a turnaround this has been for the man from Germiston, Johannesburg, representing the Tembekle school.
He's doing good so far. I mean, all the shots that he's been hitting, everything has been good. So,
oh, there we go. Good response from Daniel van Beek.
I was just worried about that second serve because if it's short, Daniel always hit a winner. You know, it's not a big winner. It's just a placement, but it's effective.
Yeah, so he didn't allow the ball to bounce for the second time. He came in off the baseline. He saw it as short, picked his side of the court, and executed it with perfection. So it's still 4-2 in favor of Kanya Undu. So Daniel van Beek just taking a brief moment there just to get something to drink. And I think that's a good play from him. He's 2 points behind right now. He's thinking about it, and he's trying to slow down the match.
If you can think about it, it's only one break, you know. So he's still in it. Now he's back in it with that double fault, whereby
4-3.
those are the little things that we don't want, especially when you play. I mean, it's a tough match. It's so tough, whereby little mistake, it will cost you a match.
Well, the little mistakes all becoming big mistakes for Kanya, because that's his 6th double fault of the match. It's something he's going to have to go away from this tournament and look at. His service game will need a bit more attention. Oh, fantastic!
Beautiful. No power, just placement.
You can see he is pumped up.
He wants it.
It's a matter of who wants it more right now.
Manager of Trinity House Rampart.
He's going to get there. He gets it across.
Oh, he got
he
it.
takes it. Oh, what a rush up the court that was from Kanya Undu.
Good hassling, eh?
The man was on wheels getting across there, literally.
Those arms were pumping, eh?
Oh, what a shot it was from him. He can't believe he made it. That's fantastic to see. Take it all in.
With that all effort that he was putting in, I mean, he had to win the point.
5-4.
He's just questioning the umpire there, making sure the score. It is 5-4 in Kanya Undu's favor. I'm sure it was 6-4. I'm not too sure about that.
Oh, 5-4.
Yeah, anyway, umpire says 5-4. Play carries on. Gets it in play, and that's what he needs to do. Placement!
Nice, that's good.
6-4 the score now.
I mean, for those 2 points that Daniel played, he played drop shots. And then Kaya, you know what, got those balls and then he won the points, you know. Which is a different tactic, you know, especially on those tight points. You know, you just want to go back to the basics and then just do everything that you've been doing to win the points.
This is where fitness comes into it now.
Yeah,
and by the looks of things, Kanya is able to get around the court quite quickly. He's got those arms pumping.
6-5.
He wasn't able to get around on that occasion. But maybe he's going to start tiring, and that's what Daniel's probably hoping, that all those points that he's been racing to get to, it's going to start counting against him, and Daniel will try to capitalize on that.
Nice replacement, easy and collected, you know.
He just waited to see which side Kanya was going to go to, and Daniel put it away to make sure of the points.
What? Huh?
So it was a big swing there because Daniel was able to win both those points. And making it 6-all in the tiebreak, super set tiebreak.
That's it. Okay, it's right.
Oh, there they are, sitting in the VIP section, enjoying a nice ice-cold one in these pretty warm conditions. And our Vision View OB bands in the background, bringing you all these visuals. Fantastic to bring you grass courts tennis action at its very best. These are the two men fighting it out. It is Daniel van Wyk and Kanya Undu in the final of the men's wheelchair. Good placement so far from Kanya. And Daniel sending it out wide.
7-6, Temelite.
Gives Kanya the lead again at 7-6.
Kanya's playing smart tennis now, you know. Everything is deep.
Is it a ball?
I hope it doesn't change.
So a reminder to our viewers, the first player to 10 points and leading by 2 that wins the superset tiebreak and will take the title.
Behind you. Yeah.
So Kanya just 3 points away from taking the title. Good first serve, gets it in play. Good placement.
Beautiful placement.
Excellent work then from Daniel van Wyk.
7-0.
Got his opponent out of court. All he needed to do was just send it down the middle, which he did quite comfortably. It's now 7-all. And the ball just gets away from Daniel there.
Oh my word. I think
8-7.
he didn't see that bounce properly.
Yeah, I think
because
it
he
just
thought he
bounced
had
away
it,
from
but he bounced
There was a bit of
differently.
spin on it,
Yes.
Duncan, and the wind also coming out of the east just took it further away from him. So good play then from Kanya.
Daniel
Now
didn't
leads
judge it
by
properly.
8 points to 7.
He thought he had it because he can see where he was standing, you know. Just wide. Just wide.
8-all.
He's furious with himself. Hits the court in net with his racket. He was so close to putting that in. Unfortunately, just drifting out wide. It is 8-all again.
8-all. Oh my word.
And it is Daniel van Wyk goes into the lead now.
9-8.
9-8, and
that
he's
he
on the
wanted-
verge of taking the title.
He wanted that point, you know.
If a player.
Oh my word.
So Daniel van Wyk is 1 point away from taking the title. Unless Kanya Undu can do anything about it, this will be a precious serve for the man from Germiston, representing Ntembelele School. Taking his time with this point. And so he should.
Fault.
Pressure. Oh my word.
He's given it away, and it is Daniel van Wyk that takes the title here this morning, and he roars with excitement, throws his racket aside. He's taken it. The 2022 BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Final. That is Daniel that takes it today, and Kanya Undu is inconsolable.
Oh my God.
He can't believe he was this close to the title, but threw it all away there. He pulls his shirt over his head in dismay. And this was the moment when Daniel took the title. Kanya got to the ball, but he sends it out wide. He couldn't believe it. No! He pulled his shirt over his head, and he hasn't removed it since. He is inconsolable man, you got a feel for him. A great fight back to win the second set. He gave it all away there in that super set tiebreak. Duncan, what a game it was.
I told you he was going to go through the wires. I mean, Kanya had it all, to tell the truth. It's just those little mistakes that, you know what, and I think he's thinking about those because he had everything, all the shots, he had them. Tough luck to him.
And you got a feel for him. But Daniel Cool as Ice van Wyk is a man that held his nerve throughout this match. He took the opening set by 6-4. It was Kanya Undu that was able to win the tiebreak in the second set, winning that 7-6. But in the super set tiebreak, Daniel van Wyk took that 10-8. And that's the family of Daniel van Wyk. They are extremely happy for their player taking this title here this morning, and deservedly so.
Daniel did very, very well, eh? I mean, he kept cool, played his points wisely, you know, chose the open spot where he wants to hit the ball and everything. He made Kaya to play more balls, you know, and that worked with him. And even the last point, I mean, you could see that he just made the shot. It's like, Kaya, come on, hit the ball. Let's play.
Well, Daniel dominated this match to start off with in that opening set, making sure that Kanya Tundu was moving all around the court. Look at that again, and it was all about placement and management of the game. I thought he was out at this point there, but somehow managed to get back into it. And with an open court to aim at, those mistakes came creeping into the game of Kanya Tundu, and he had to pay dearly for it at the end of the day. Daniel van Wyk, you have to give it credit to him because he kept his cool throughout this match. He hardly showed emotion.
Nothing at all, eh?
Yeah.
Only the important point, he'll scream, come on, you know, which means that point means a lot to him, you know, so which is good, you know.
He was able to keep his emotions in check, and I think that's so important in this game when it's all about not only the physical ability of these players to get around the court in their wheelchairs, but also the mental fortitude in order to place the ball where they wanted to go. And that was the moment there where Daniel van Wyk realized that he was the man that was going to raise this trophy in the 2022 BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars Tennis Finals.
10-8.
And that man on the other side of the court was inconsolable.
That's right.
He pulled his shirt over his head and he broke down in tears at the prospect that he had given it all away there when he had the opportunity to close out the match a bit earlier on. It was heartbreak for Kanya Tundu, but the man Daniel van Wyk takes the title today, winning it by 3 sets to love, I beg your pardon. And look at all those aces on the part of Kanya Tundu. 4 of them to nothing from Daniel van Wyk, but that didn't mean much because the first service in from Daniel van Wyk counted a lot more, and the unforced errors were so high on the side of Kanya, 44-32, and break points won. I mean, just one of them, but at the end of the day, the stats speak lots of volume, and the man Daniel van Wyk kept his cool as Ice van Wyk to take the title here this morning. A fantastic display of wheelchair gentlemen singles tennis at Groenkloof Tennis Club in Tshwane, and we're going to be heading down to Catering to catch up with the losing finalists this morning.
Oh, Kanya, what a competitive encounter. I know you are so disappointed. Take us through it. Ngoba, a couple of mistakes throughout the match, not quite the start that you wanted, but you fought back.
It was a tough one. Yeah, benzima kakhulu. But someone said I had no choice. I had to come back, and I did. Yeah, must 10 points tie break. Yo, yeah, been under pressure. Cool, yeah, but I'm going yeah.
Pressure. What kind of pressure? Just being on this big stage. It's so close between the two of you.
Okay, no, uqala like impiko abantu abaningi yabo, so pressure beningi, especially mase ngilida, so benalantu uthi angifuni any mistake, so bengadlali game yami, I was just placing. Yabo. So been under pressure kakhulu.
So those are the lessons that you're going to take out from your experience, ne?
Yeah.
How to handle the pressure.
Yeah.
How to handle the pressure
Yeah, how
better.
to handle, yeah.
Okay, but overall, Nje, your experience of the Rising Star Tennis Program, you enjoyed it?
Yeah, and enjoy it kakhulu, yabo. But yeah, sometimes melu lose so that you fund. Yabo. Yeah. Next time. Yeah.
Ay, Mara siyabonga. It was very, very entertaining. I'm so sorry, Ukanya. Thank you so much, though. Yeah. All right, and Kanya, just talking about what a really, really tough encounter this was, and it's largely due to this man, Daniel. Wow.
Yeah.
What a competitive outing.
Yeah.
What a way to take it.
Yeah, thank you. It's just a privilege to play on this court. I've been here many times before, just before my accident, and it's always been a privilege to play here. And finally I got it, finally, after so long.
Unbelievable. Kaya was talking about the pressure getting to him, but for you, being watched by everyone and being in the final, that just seemed to push you to work harder.
I just, I go into my own world. That's what I told myself before, because all the last games and finals against him, I was always pressured and not feeling well about the game because I was stressed. Yeah. But then I will go into my own world, straight face, focus. I'm not here to play, I'm here to win.
Unbelievable. You certainly did win. And I know that coming into this final, you knew it was going to be tough because you know Kanya.
Yeah,
but,
I know him, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one thing about the two of you is that you knew each other really, really well.
Yes. We know each other since the beginning. I've been only playing now for 2.5 years. Kanya has been playing for 6 years now. Yeah, so we know each other well. I know his game strats sometimes, I know his serve, everything, but he always has just a way of changing the game, but I was waiting for that, so I was ready.
Congratulations, you
Thank
are
you
the
very
champion.
much.
Tell us about your overall experience of the Rising Star Tennis.
It's amazing. It's my 3rd time now playing Rising Star, and it's just amazing what they do for us in the hotels, and the management, the team managers are amazing, the coaches are amazing, and the vibe. Always just having fun, music. On court we're enemies, off court we're just friends. Yeah.
Great stuff, and you're amazing, Daniel.
Thank you.
Congratulations today. Well done.
Thank you.
Great
Cheers.
stuff. Unbelievable stuff indeed. What an encounter. Wheelchair men's tennis competition. Of course, the final. And Daniel, that is the victor. Now for the moment that you've all been waiting for. A major highlight right here at Center Court. I know that everyone is standing by. Everyone looking forward to it. It's our exhibition match. And we're going to take a look at the pros that are in action. The Monsi brothers are here. Of course, big ambassadors that really talk about the importance of the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Program. They're going to show us how it's really, really done. So let's give them a round of applause as they come out onto the court. It is Kolo and Sipos Monsi.
Well, this is the next match on the cards. Is an exhibition clash between two brothers. Kolo Monsi, the younger of the two, up against his elder brother, Sipho Monsi, at Groenkloof Tennis Club, Tshwane. It's going to be a fantastic clash between these two brothers. One living over in America, plays for the University of Illinois, and his younger brother, based out of Cape Town, who also plays on the international circuit, showing their way two guys that came through the ranks in tennis, played in the junior circuit, and now also applying their trade internationally, representing the South African Davis Cup team. And Kolo, despite his age, only 19 years of age, ranked at number 4 on the South African rankings. While his older brother Sipho breaks into the rankings on the international collegiate circuit over in America. And they not too differently built. Sipho Sotando slightly taller than his younger brother Kolo Montsi. And the crowd are all looking forward to this. You can see all the boys as well as girls standing behind them there, all looking on at Sipho Sotando Montsi. It's fantastic to see these kids really looking forward to this game today. The temperature pretty warm out there today, and so will the action on court. Despite the fact that it is brotherly love out on court and it is an exhibition match, trust me, these two men will go hammer tongs at each other. Alongside me, Duncan. This is going to be a fantastic exhibition game.
I think it's going to be a cracker. The brothers, let's make a bet. The loser washes the dishes. I mean, the two boys, they play good tennis. You know what? It's going to be good for the kids to watch what these boys are capable of doing. And I'm happy that at least they're here and then showcasing their talent with the other boys, with the brother. And we got kids over here as well. You know what? Just to see and feel that it's possible, for them to get there as well. Just inspiring for them, So we're just gonna enjoy the show, and I'm hoping that the kids outside, they'll take it home and then start practicing.
Well, I tell you what, they could have chosen any sport. I believe both these brothers were versatile when it came to playing football, when it came to playing cricket, and yet they decided to lift a tennis racket because the provincial team needed some players, and Sipho Sotando decided to take up tennis at the very young age and made his first international tournament at the age of 12 years of age, playing in Malaysia, and that opened up the door for him. We fell in love with the sport and decided this is the way he wants to go and play his sport. His younger brother Kolo also realized how good this was and also got in on the act. They both hail from the Eastern Cape, moved up to Pretoria at a very young age, where the family all relocated to Pretoria because they got a scholarship to come and study up here. But once the tennis became a lot more serious, they decided to do homeschooling, and that changed the world for them. Decided professional tennis is the way forward for them, and look at them now, playing tennis internationally at the highest level. Like I said, Kolo Montsi ranked at number 4 in South Africa, behind the likes of Lloyd Harris, Raven Klaassen, Alec Beckley, and Kevin Anderson behind him.
Both boys. Kolo is doing good. And the brother as well in the college, he's doing excellent. So it's a calling. Sometimes we can say that. If you're talented with everything, and then there's one sport that you're gonna choose, that I'm running with this one. So it is a calling, and they're doing great on it.
And the great thing is that I believe that Sipho Sotando Montsi decided to go to the same college as that of Kevin Anderson. Both went to the University of Illinois, and this is a place not only to get an education, but also to progress your tennis. And I think that's the way their thinking is not only do I need an education, and it was a fantastic way of getting an education using a tennis scholarship to get there, but once I finish with that education, I can also go and apply my trade over in America. Kevin Anderson did so successfully, and you never know, the likes of Sipho Sotando Montsi might just do so as well.
Yes, there's a great part to get to pros, whereby you get your education, that's your backup, and then you go for pro because you got everything. You got, it's a good program. The school, they got a good program over there, whereby it's tennis and schooling. So he's got everything,
And he's broken into the top 10 of the collegiate system as well, has Sipho Sotando. showing you that anything is possible. And in fact, he celebrates his birthday in just 3 days' time. So maybe this could be the icing on the cake for Sipho Sithando, and if he picks up a victory against his younger brother who idolizes him. And the great thing, I've been reading up and watching some of the interviews. If you go to the Twitter handle, Monsi Brothers, he never mentions I in any interview. It's we, because he believes it's collective between himself and his brother Sipho, which is fantastic to see. Brothers in arms all the time.
It's a good relationship. Yeah. You know, you take your younger brother along, you know, which is good.
And it's amazing. I mean, talent runs deep in this family, obviously. If your older brother can do it, and the younger brother,
so they're not short of talent at home.
Nothing at all. And so we're so glad they did take up the sport of tennis to see them in action here today in an exhibition match at the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Finals. And I can tell you, all the schools have gathered around the court here, looking for any vantage point to watch these two Monsi brothers in action this morning. Great to see. Indeed, they ply their trade on the ITF Tour as well. And like I said, have been called up to the Davis Cup team to represent their country. What better way to do so? Imagine them playing side by side one day in the double circuits on the Grand Slam circuit. Never know. Could see that one day.
It might be coming, you know. It might be coming, and then it'll be a good picture. It will be a good picture for our future stars, you know.
It's not often we get to see brothers also playing alongside each other, if not against each other. I mean, we've seen it with the Williams sisters, Serena Vilas, playing up against each other at Grand Slam finals. And what a spectacle that is.
And the Black brothers from Zimbabwe, they play together, you know. It's inspiring for the younger generation, you know.
Yeah, we need to see more of this. But I guess the more we see them playing, even in exhibition tournaments like this, the better for us to understand who they are, how they play, and get that TV time, because TV time is so important, and understand what kind of players we idolize and follow, and the games that they fashion their games on. Reading an article about Kolo, he was saying that he doesn't idolize just one player. He fashions his game on several players. He's got you watch the likes of Roger Federer, you watch the likes of Novak Djokovic, and the Australian Nick Kyrgios, and he says he wants to play like all of them, not just like one of them.
You know, by doing that, it helps because you get a lot of things that you get from each player. When you put it together to you with the talent that you've got, you know, I mean, it helps. You know, it helps you and it takes you to another level, you know, and you're playing kind of like a different tennis to others. You know, you always got that notch to other guys whereby, you know, they got specific, just one thing that they're doing, but you got different things that you're doing, which helps.
Well, the problem that a lot of people will be speaking about is the disadvantage when it comes to height. I mean, we know that Kolo is not the tallest of players, standing at 5'9", but there's been plenty of fantastic great players on the circuits that applied the trade internationally and also haven't been tall. The likes of Michael Chang comes to mind from many years ago, and you remember that name, the American player of Japanese descent. That wasn't the tallest of players, but could get around the court and put their opponents under pressure.
Your movement is good. Like they say, dynamite comes in small packages, eh? You know, these guys, I mean, we're short, but, you know, whatever we can do in the court, I mean, it's similar to, you know, what the big guys can do, whereby it evens out the shortness, you know. So I mean, look at the guy like Streisman at the moment. He's the shortest guy in the tour, but he's doing wonders, you know.
I suppose your serve and volley game will be on point because you're able to get that much lower when it comes to volleying the ball compared to a taller player, which struggles to get quite low. So yeah, you're right, it does even each other out, and good to see that both of these young gentlemen are ambassadors of BNP Paribas, who do such fantastic work and sponsorship work for the grassroots level of tennis here in South Africa, and so does the financial arm of RCS, putting their money behind grassroots level tennis and making sure that there is tournaments like this around the country that could elevate our young, aspiring tennis players to play in the upper echelons of tennis one day. And that's why we do see the Muncie brothers playing here today, because of the sponsorship and the partnership they do have with BNP Paribas.
Yeah. Because of this, I mean, the sport will grow, especially to disadvantaged kids. At least they'll have a chance, you know, to be out there with the sport, and you know what, it'll give them a lot of things, you know, in life, because you know what, some other opportunities you don't have, you know, like because of you coming from like those rural areas, so-called rural areas, you know, and you don't have the chance of seeing what's out there. And when you come over there and playing in this kind of tournaments, I mean, people see you, you understand, and then when they see you, they spot you, and whereby you can go to, they can recruit you for other schools, whereby you can go for schooling, still improve your tennis, you know.
Which speaks volumes to the fact that both these brothers were picked up at a very young age by one of the schools here in Pretoria. They managed to get a scholarship to a private institution where they played their tennis and studied as well, and from there decided to go the homeschooling route because of their busy international schedule. Yeah, you can use tournaments like the Rising Stars tennis circuit in order to get progress, and like you said, get into sponsorship and scholarships with various schools who are looking for talented players like this. And if that talent does come through, you will be spotted sometime or another. They were fortunate to be picked up at a very young age, but look where it's taken them. Playing now internationally and also playing on the collegiate circuit over in the United States of America. You're able to study, get a degree, and still use that to go further with your tennis career as play gets underway in this exhibition match of the 2022 BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Circuit. And it is Sipho who gets to serve first against his younger brother of 3 years, Kolo, on the other side of the court with his right knee heavily strapped. But look at the pace and furious pace that they're playing at here.
Yeah, this boys can play, can hit the ball.
I wish we had a speed gun here just to see the speed of that serve.
I don't want to be on that court with them.
Beautiful hands though from Kolo.
15-30.
I think that's the beauty he has. It's got that fine touch, and it's difficult to teach anybody how to just finesse the ball at times. It's not all about grip and rip, you know.
That you don't teach.
Fault. Out.
They're still testing each other, you know.
Fade on.
You think they know each other? Brotherly love out on centre court here at Groenkloof Tennis Club. Pushes his brother out wide. They look the business.
They look the business. They look the part.
Speaking to, reading all about Sipho Sotando and how much work actually goes into being a professional tennis player, and he realized that more so when he went overseas and the collegiate circuit and working with some of the great coaches of the sport. How much gym work they put in, how much time they spend in recovery, how much time they spend with hand-eye coordination. All these things work together in order to make you a complete tennis player.
It's huge. I mean, especially with the academy. I mean, the academy that I'm working for at in Joburg, the Real Athletes Tennis Academy. I mean, Jesus, the amount of work we put in with these guys. I mean, the morning program, when Kolo is there with us, he knows, like, you know what, it's hard work. You know, that's what we do. I mean, when they go to college, when the kids go to college, they're ready. You know, they're ready for the world, and you know what, it's nice to work with them. It's nice to see them, you know, giving them advice there and there, which is something special.
Which is great to see, is that so much work gets put into grassroots development tennis and able to help these players make the juncture up to the ITF tour, whether it be in the juniors levels or getting up into the seniors. There's not that much of a jump anymore. The gap between the amateurs of the sport to the pros is getting narrower and narrower as the years go by because of all the work that gets put into coaching facilities here in South Africa. So when they do move overseas, they're able to cope with those pressures a lot sooner.
You know what? With the amount of tournaments that we've been having now, the futures, it helps a lot for our players. So that our players, they don't, because it's expensive to travel. So if you are here in your backyard and there's tournaments, which is great. I mean, the more tournaments we have, we're going to have a lot of players. And when they travel overseas, we're in the same standard.
So true, and the rand is not getting any stronger against the dollar, unfortunately, making it even more expensive to travel overseas. So if you get based overseas, it's even better, like the likes of Sipho Monsi, who is based over in America. But Kolo also plays quite a bit of his tennis on the ITF tour, and every now and again bases himself over in the United States of America too, to try and play straight over there.
That's at his best. That's talent. That's
fantastic.
You know, I mean, he's capable of doing that anytime.
Look at his hands. I mean, he gets his brother out, clips the court there. He realizes it's going to come down the line. He premeditates the shot, gets his hands to it. Great cross-court volley, and those hands of his, like I said, finessed, caressed into that far side of the court.
Yeah, just class.
Out. Game, Golo.
Another quick game there, and it is 3 games all between the Monsi brothers, both holding serve to start off this exhibition match.
The pace on the shots that they're hitting,
Oh, we got the best vantage view here. We're sitting directly behind the baseline of Kolo Monsi at the moment. And you get to see the pace that the ball comes at him when his brother Sipho Satando is serving at him. It is fantastic to watch. What do you think the speed is? Let's take a guess at that first serve.
Around 200, that serve. Around 200 k's an hour.
Hardly any time to react to it, and the ball is on top of you. I mean, you're kind of predicting where the ball might just end up.
You know?
You've got a short space of time to choose which side you're going to go to, what height the ball's going to be at, and still play the shot.
Yeah, and they're still warming up. There's still more to come.
That's scary. The crowd is gathering here, and fantastic to see all the youngsters.
Ball.
He's taking the pace of the ball there, and both matching each other shot for shot. It is Kolo that comes out on top. That point in particular.
Second service.
Good shot. Very good shot.
Making his brother run ragged, is he? And putting in a lot of meters behind the baseline is Kolo. Watches, sees him out of position, comes across, gets a shot in, But placement and nothing Kolo could do about that. Great shot from Sipho Sotando.
I think Sipho knows him from young age. That's my younger brother, so I know what to do, you know.
Make him run.
Yes.
I need something in the fridge. Please go
No,
get it for me.
Go get it for me. You need to go to the shops. Here we go.
Things you make your younger brothers do.
Sometimes it might bite you back. Because he gets more fitter.
Jeez. Receive first strike.
Kolo missing out on an opportunity to break the serve of his older brother, Sipho Sotando.
Yeah.
Get his brother to pick his forehand.
Yeah.
And he does.
Just missed it.
Yeah, going for the big cross-court shot there.
Just missed
Equal
it.
is by 2 games to 1.
But good rally.
Good rally nonetheless. Yeah, we enjoyed that. Good to see how these two brothers get along. They're quite competitive in their own right. Imagine the days when they're just hitting the ball, playing as hitting partners. Must be fun.
What do you think they talk about at home?
Not sure. Formula One. There's no doubt about it. They talk about this beautiful game of tennis. I'm sure. I would love to know, when it comes to football, who they choose as teams, whether it be South African teams or international teams, who they support, who they back. We know they're quite versatile sportsmen in their own right.
Probably they're different all the time.
Yeah.
Because they have to compete against each other.
Later on, when Carol Shabalala gets a chance to interview both of them, I'm sure she will pick their minds with regards to that.
Yeah. That I want to know. I'd like to know.
Coach. Second service. Out. 15 love.
It's not a bad shot, just pulled it, you know, just long. But so far, the shots that they're playing, I mean, when they're out there, they know what they're doing, you know.
How much do you know about this injury that Kolo seems to be carrying on that right knee of his?
Jeez, I don't know that much about it, yeah.
It looks quite heavily strapped though, like he's trying to protect that right knee of his.
Yes. I think he's just now recovering from it, you know, because it's been long.
15 on.
So probably now he's trying not to overdo it.
They both look so extremely fit. I love the athleticism between the two there. And he goes for the underhanded drop serve. And told you he likes.
This little thing's gonna go on here.
Watch this Nikiros type serve. Cheeky little underhand serve. Oh, fantastic to see. It got everybody caught. Everybody off guard. That was the return shot there after he served already. Oh!
Out.
He was caught in two minds. Did I go for the lob shot there, or did I go down the line? And
He had two things to think about, you know. But now you're trying to hit a lob, he can smash. So what are you gonna do?
I guess it was more a recovery shot than
You know?
take the risk shot down the line. You know, it's all about percentages.
Rather try to go for a winner, you know.
Oh! He had to get on his skates there. Unfortunately, came up short. Cheeky little shot.
Yeah, those two boys got hands. They got hands.
Yeah, when you're at the top of your game and you can feel the ball at the racket, it just makes such a big difference.
It makes it easy.
Yeah.
It makes it easy. I mean, you look at the ball is like a soccer ball. That's how big it is. You can do whatever you want to do with it.
Yes, I got you, brother. That was going to come down the line. And he put it away quite easily. Super Satando. Just got too much elevation on that there.
I think he thought about it. Like, down the line or lob, down the line or lob.
Oh, catches the net. Hands.
Beautiful.
Ah, Super Satando, you beauty.
Beautiful.
Game Sipo. Sipo leads by 3 games. Action.
So they're not playing advantage here. When it goes to deuce, they're playing point there. Whoever wins the points wins the game. Exhibition style tennis.
Points. Second service.
So Super Satando has a chance to serve out the opening set. Oh, he's
too deep.
What I do admire about Super Satando is his foot movement. If you watch him behind that baseline, he's always moving. He's always keeping it going and trying to get on top of the ball. You know.
You know what? What he wants to do is just to use he just want to use his forehand. You know. He's just trying to use his forehand wherever he attacks with it. So you just need to move more. You know, running around the ball.
They're going to put the slice serve there. Oh, we'll just.
Kaya had it.
Yeah, almost had it. So, well, we're going to play out the rest of this match, and I know Catering Shabalala is standing by with a host of panelists that are going to be discussing the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars Tennis Finals, talking more about grassroots tennis as we continue watching this great battle between the Monty brothers. So, without further ado, I'm going to cross down now to Catering Shabalala, standing by with all her guests.
Thank you so much, Owen. Really enjoying the exhibition match, but let's not forget what today is all about. I'm standing by with the key partners that have made Rising Star Tennis a possibility. Remember, we are ably hosted by the city of Tshwane, and they're celebrating the fact that the finest young SA talent, tennis talent across the country is here today. I'm going to be speaking to them, as well as, of course, RCS group representative that is here, and of course BNP Paribas. I'm going to start off by chatting to RCS. And Regan, when you take a look at this Rising Star Tennis program, tell us about the importance of bringing tennis to communities, developing communities as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. Isn't it great to see everybody here, Carol, again? You know, I just think about where we started several years ago with 360 schools. We're now up to over 1,000. Not just in primary where we started, but primary, secondary, and as well as wheelchair tennis. And you know, you talk about grassroots. The one thing that I'm particularly proud about is when we started this competition, there were 14% of schools from disadvantaged areas. We're now close to 40. And if you look at the wheelchair tennis category, it's 100% from a disadvantaged area. So, you know, I'm just really delighted that we were able to broaden the level of participants from both schools and, of course, the players, the 1,000 schools, and then to broaden the access to schools that otherwise would not have been able to be here. You know, in the past year specifically, our focus have been how do we make this sport more accessible for communities that are unable to participate? You know, you cannot play tennis without a racket. So we've got to give people the means. And in the past year, as you know, we went to Baikachetse, we made a nice court there for them, and then we distributed equipment in various different provinces. And it's when you do these things that grassroots tennis can grow. our job really is to create access, because we know the talent is out there. The talent's out there in the community. How do we make it possible for people? How do we create the opportunities for people to participate from those grassroots levels up?
We absolutely love it. The RCS group just making such a big impact in communities. Kieran, here's what I love as well. BNP Paribas are also obviously very involved when it comes to the coaches mentorship program. Tell us about that and how that's grown from strength to strength.
Thank you, Carl. And yeah, just continuing from Regan's points, right? Accessibility and giving a wider opportunity for participation in the sport isn't just about equipment and facilities, but coaching is a critical aspect of it. So, you don't see this part of our support for tennis here today, but we have just concluded the 4th year of our coaching mentorship program. A program that has developed coaches across the country, 345 coaches in year 4. This year alone, 107 coaches have been developed. And if you think about the trickle-down effect of that, those 107 coaches this year have developed 1,700 new players, right? And this is all at grassroots level. This is also happening, a lot of it in previously underprivileged areas. And I have to say today, one of the most inspiring stories I've seen is we have, from a township outside PE, a team of 4 players who have, having started playing in this competition, some of them only 3 years ago, having been supported by our group in terms of equipment, in terms of coaching, on merit they have qualified for this competition for the first time for their school. And that's an amazing story, and it shows you the power of what we're doing at a grassroots level, and the coaching specifically, which is not just about the players and the young people, but also about the coaches, because it's giving jobs. Out of the 1,700 kids, behind them, the 350 or so coaches, 75% of those are full-time employment coaching tennis. More than 50% of them are women, right? So it's about giving opportunities to participate in the sport and to build a career from sport, which is an amazing thing to be able to contribute to.
Certainly is. Remember, we're being ably hosted here in the city of Tshwane. Councillor De Bruyn also joining us, MMC Social Development and Community Services. Councillor, so good to have you. Wanted to talk about the community development portfolio and how it views sport when it comes to youth development and empowerment.
Thank you, Carol. Yeah, as a department and also as the city of Tshwane, we view sport as a very important part, of every community, and we have, a responsibility to make sure that sport does happen. There's participation, there is development, and we are now focusing on also the youth. And it also warms my heart to see partners, these sponsors that I'm with here, who even go to schools to make sure, because if you look at what has been happening recently in schools, there was no sport taking place. I'm a teacher by profession, by the way, and for them to go to disadvantaged, communities as well, to make sure that these children can access these facilities. Even as the city of Tshwane, we also have a responsibility to make sure that there are facilities. So what we are now focusing on, or the angle that we are about to take, is having combi courts. With combi courts, then you have different sporting codes, tennis as well, and especially in the disadvantaged areas where, like one of the panelists said that some of them cannot even afford a racket. Now you can even traveling to town having to play. So we are willing to partner. We are actually in partnership with the different stakeholders to make sure that there is that development, especially in disadvantaged areas, because there is talent there, and there's a need for us to just go there and make sure that we nurture the talent.
We agree. We've been seeing the talent through the Rising Star Tennis program. Let's talk about the program. It has been growing. We're celebrating a 3rd year of it. What have been some of the key achievements along the way?
Well, I think, I mentioned a little bit earlier, I think, the first year was really about, because remember, we started this from scratch. So the first year was really about testing the concept, and that's why we went to the primary schools, and I mentioned just a little bit above 360. So when we knew that the model worked, that, because it takes, and I want to make use of this opportunity just to thank, everybody that's part of this. We're at the finals here, but building up to this, it's the schools, it's the principals, it's the it's the communities in which everybody is. It's our government support. Everything, all of these things play a role in building up to this kind of event. So I really want to thank everyone that's involved in that. Once we had the model working, we said, okay, fine. How do we now broaden it? How do we broaden the participation? So in the second year, to bring secondary schools in, to bring wheelchair tennis category specifically. For us is a very special category. I mean, we've got Khotatso that's reached the highest echelons of this sport, and what a role model for the wheelchair tennis category. So we were really thankful that we were able to do that, and in doing, also in the second year, as I mentioned, broaden the disadvantaged school kind of participation up to where we are, and in this third year, where I think this year in particular, our focus has really been to, okay, how do we assist people, So it's one thing to broaden, but how do we deepen the depth of the talent? How do we give people the means, the equipment, the coaches, the facilities to be able to strengthen their ability to participate, to the point, as Karen's mentioned, that we have a school that's participating today in this. So for us, it's been very methodical. It's been a very considered approach. We're very thankful for the partnerships that have made this possible. Tennis South Africa has done a great job organizing, planning this. I mean, this is a lot of logistics to get so many schools here. So we're very delighted about the program.
Unbelievable. Just over 400 kids that are here today, so a lot to celebrate. This is a partnership that really makes sense for BNP Paribas, or a program that makes sense if you look at your long-standing relationship with tennis across the globe.
Absolutely, Carol, and 2023 will be our 30th year of supporting tennis globally. So we are the premier sponsor and supporter of tennis in terms of corporate globally. And it covers the full base of tennis, from doubles, singles, teams, and wheelchair tennis, importantly. And I think, most importantly, what we're doing in South Africa is not just about developing tennis. It's about having, and this is also an important part of the bank's global ambitions, it's about having a positive impact in the communities where we do business and where our employees live and work. So, I think the more opportunity we can bring to a wider audience of tennis participation, then I think the better for all, and very much in line with supporting tennis and having a positive impact.
A final word, Councillor. What does the city of Tshwane view as some of the biggest challenges to really growing participation in sport within our communities?
One of the challenges is the lack of facilities. I don't think we are where we should be, honestly. So that's what we're looking at as a city, to have more facilities in all of these communities, so that we don't deprive anyone. And another challenge is vandalism. You find that our communities are not jealous as far as the facilities are concerned. There's a lot of vandalism, and it really takes us back big time to forever be going back to repair. The money spent on repairs could be spent on new facilities. But we are working on that and beefing up security to make sure that there is more development. And I think another way is to get more involved with the associations, the different federations, all these stakeholders, to say, let's partner, let's see how we can actually help one another. Because without them, there's no way we can actually do all these things. We rely so much on them, on this partnership, and I wish to see this growing to a point where, where we just see, like tennis, if you go to the townships, it's not a sport that is really where it should be. But thanks to the sponsors, doing everything that they're doing right now to make sure that our children can also play tennis. So our main focus right now is to make sure that we get more facilities, like I mentioned, the combi courts. With the combi courts, then we know that if it's one combi court, but then it caters for different sporting courts.
Thank you so much. A parting shot, a quick one, as we continue to enjoy what is left of the exhibition encounter on behalf of the RCS group.
Well, I just wanted to say that it's been a delight to be here. I want to again thank everybody that's been involved in this initiative. It really takes a lot. And just to emphasize the point again from Kieran, at the end of the day, We can talk about the sport, we can talk about a lot, but it's about the youth, developing the youth, building their character, building skills, building a whole lot of things that equip them for the future, and that's really where our heart is. So go RCS, BNP Paribas Rising Star Tennis.
Love it. And from you, Kieran?
Yeah, I think Regan has said it all. I'll just finish with a wish of good luck to all of the participants in the competition today. And a final thanks to Tennis South Africa for doing a superb job of putting this whole event together, including the finals today.
Man, it has been a really, really great day so far. And of course, it continues. Back to our commentary team. Owen, take it away as we continue to enjoy this wonderful exhibition encounter.
Thank you very much, Carol. Fantastic work there, and really giving us more insights into the great partnership between BNP Paribas and RCS, as well as Tennis South Africa, in this Rising Star Tennis Series that takes place right across South Africa, and giving kids, young kids, an opportunity to enjoy this wonderful sport. We continue watching this fantastic exhibition match between the Monty brothers. Kolo up against Sipho.
Kolo leads by 3 games to 2. Second set.
And it is Kolo that leads by 5 games to 3 in the second set. It's been sublime action nonetheless. These two guys have been going hammer and tongs at each other. Brotherly love shown here out on court, but they are really showing us some fine international tennis at its very best. And just to let you know that Rising Star Kolo Monsi is an ambassador of BNP Paribas Rising Stars Tennis, includes the likes of Wimbledon finalists Potato Mochane and award-winning sports presenter Carol Shabalala, also amongst the ambassadors. And this is a growing series right across South Africa. The BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars includes almost 1,000. They plan to reach about 1,200 schools, and this year alone, 1,036 schools participated in the series. Almost 40% of those schools are from historically disadvantaged communities, and the likes of BNP Paribas and RCS have been helping put in or supplying equipment to previously disadvantaged communities, and put in playing services in areas like Namaqualand in the Northern Cape, Mafeking in the Northwest, Klanzeni in Mpumalanga in the Central Karoo in the Western Cape, where there has been a big shortage of equipment and facilities to play. But these two sponsors have put their hands up along with Tennis South Africa to go and put in and give equipment to these communities and get them involved in the sport of tennis. It's one of those sports that has a low barrier to entry, and if you've got the right equipment and facilities, it's so easy to play, getting so many people involved in the sport as well. And the likes of these two players that we see out in court, Kolo and his brother Sipho Satando, also came through the ranks of South African tennis, playing as school kids, playing in the junior series, going up into the ITF, now also playing on the ATP Tour, showing you that anything is possible. And Duncan, it's fantastic to see the high standard of tennis that we are witnessing here this morning.
It's so beautiful, you know. It's so beautiful, and I'm enjoying it. You know, these guys, we see them playing in the futures and everything, you know. So it's nice to see them here together, you know, showcasing their talent with the kids out there watching them. You know, not just seeing them on TV, but actually be with them here. You know, it's very, very beautiful. And whatever they're doing today over here, it's beautiful. You know, that's pure talent, and it's beautiful to watch.
Well, the COVID pandemic also interrupted quite a bit of the Rising Star series. Unfortunately, that seems to be behind us now, and young kids, whether it be at primary school, high school, and at schools with disabilities, are able to now get their game back on track again, concentrate on not only their studies but on playing sport, which is so healthy for an active mind, active bodies. See Sipasadando sliding his way across the court there. Athleticism at its very best.
The tennis that's been playing here, it's top notch. It's hard to explain, what these guys can do, because of the inspiration that they give into these kids. It's out of this world, and they must just keep on doing whatever they're doing best, which is tennis, playing tennis, and then going out there and make their name for themselves.
Jeez. Duncan, I took a walk down through the crowds here that's gathered to watch this fantastic exhibition game between the Monty brothers. I can't believe how many eyes are glued to the tennis court at the moment. Kids are watching on. They've got a burger in hand, a nice cool drink in the other hand, watching on. And while I was walking through the crowd, I stopped and to watch some of the game, and the kids were like shouting at me, "Get out the way, we want to see more." That shows you just the interest they have in watching the two Monty brothers fight it out amongst each other. And I love that.
It's so good. It means a lot to them, because of at least now they got a chance of watching it live right here, and you're on their way.
Yeah, I had to make a swift retreat and get out their way.
Yes.
Game Sipo. 3-all. Sana ball, ball keep. Sana ball. One.
Oh, he messes that up completely. Overhead smash.
Not 50.
It goes under the court net. It's getting pretty warm out there, and both these brothers are feeling the heat.
It's not easy at the moment. It's cooking out there. You can see, the sweat on their faces. It's yeah.
50-all.
It's cooking.
And there's plenty of tennis action also taking place around the central court that we're sitting at the moment. As all the other finals are taking place. There were a total of 58 schools that made their way into the finals here at Groenkloof Tennis Club at the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars Tennis Finals. And it's 4 days of action that's culminated in this. We've already watched the primary school girls final as well as the men's wheelchair finals on the central court. Now we're watching the Monty brothers in an exhibition clash. Another opportunity to smash down the center of the court and drop shot over the court. Easy put away eventually. No, it isn't away yet. Making his brother run. Well, I had nothing left.
Oh my word.
But he wasn't going to give up.
You always go for each and every shot,
He thought it was done. But Kola comes back at him.
All.
Oh.
That was a no-look volley.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, it's 30-all, 3-all. What a beautiful game we're having for these brothers. Very nice shots that we see from them, which is, very good for the kids to watch. Oh, a bit cheeky though, but the ball was out.
40.
Kolo has been doing a lot of running. You can see that he's out of breath. But yeah, but these boys are fit, so you know they're used to this. So it's just easy for them. Nice shot. Super with the drop shot over there. Always get, you know, going for a drop shot. Nice hand. You know, just pure talent. Word. Look at that. Oh my word. So beautiful. I mean, with the drop shot that these boys are doing, I mean, you can't teach that.
4 to 3.
You know, look at that.
Second set.
That's beautiful to watch, you know. I'm so happy to see these kids watching from the side, learning, and then you know what, hopefully one day we'll see one of them, you know, trying doing the same thing, playing good tennis, and you know, let's hope that we'll get another youngster coming from them. Oh, we are here, and then okay. Oh, where is down? So now at the moment we're still there. The conditions are good, sunny. The temperatures keep on going up, and then let's hope that it's not gonna be that hot. So let's hope everything will come cooler a bit.
Sitting alongside Sipho here, and it's been hot work out there. How are you finding things?
It's good environment. I mean, it's really hard, but I like to play tennis in hot conditions, and it's good to be out on the court again.
Is it harder to play against your brother?
Definitely, mentally, you know. He's a little bro, so there's a little bit of added pressure, but, you know, I embrace it, so it's fun, too.
Brotherly love out here, obviously. Do you guys support the same soccer teams? Do you support the same players? Who do you support soccer-wise?
Manchester United all the way.
And your brother?
He's a Man United guy, too.
Nothing to separate you guys there, is there?
No, not at all. Except this tennis match, so we're still competing, so.
What are you going to do to finish this off?
Just stay focused. I know it's going to be entertaining. He plays a lot of tricky shots, but I just got to stay focused and play my game.
You name so well. What's his weakness?
I wouldn't want to say that on TV. We'll keep that a brotherly secret.
Best of luck out there.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Owen over there talking to Sipho. That's very nice. You know what? It's so hot. You can see the way he's sweating over there. So let's hope these guys can just, you know what, take care of it. They take care of the heat and then keep on playing good tennis that they're doing at the moment. And everything is going good. So let's just hope for good tennis, some more good tennis to come. And
4-3. 3-4.
okay, we're on 3-4 now at the moment, so let's go for a big time. Sipho serving.
That's first service.
Okay, Duncan, so we settled that score. They're both Man United supporters.
We got that wrong, eh?
But they're having good fun down there.
9:15.
Fantastic to see, and I tell you what, the crowd that's gathered here is enjoying the tennis action as well. There's no doubt about it.
I think the
grandstand is full.
The heat is killing them out there.
They're just killing me as well. I mean, that 40-meter run I had to make along the court there was pretty hot stuff. So imagine these guys out in the center court. he knows his brother's got all the skills.
Yeah.
He just wouldn't want to let me know what his weakness was. So he'll leave that for after the match.
He doesn't want to do that. No, it stays in the family. Nice volley. Nice volley. Man, those guys, they actually know what they want to do on the court, you know where to stand and stuff like that, which makes it everything easy, So this is nice tennis to watch. Didn't see that coming.
Even the best make mistakes. Just catching the line there. Oh, no, actually, that was a bit long. Yeah.
The umpire called it out.
That was long.
That was long.
They're definitely not John McEnroe's. They're not going to argue with the umpire, yeah? No. Not much on the line to argue about anyway.
Umpire is the big boss,
Respectfully so.
Whatever he says, it goes.
But at the same time, they're both having fun out there, representing their sponsors and entertaining the crowd and showing this crowd what they're all about.
Yeah.
So good to see. I believe at previous tournaments, Kevin Henderson's been out here as well as Lloyd Harris of the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars Tennis. So, that's a great thing. We've got some fantastic tennis players here in South Africa. We should promote them more and bring them back home and educate people about who they are, how they play, and what they do for a living. I mean, the more we know about our players, the better. I think we know so much about the international stars because they're always out there, they're always out in the media doing great work. But we need to start promoting our own South African tennis stars too.
This kind of tournament, it will help us to do that, because that's what we need. The more we have this, the better, because of at least those guys will come down, and then we can see them, relate to them, whatever they've been doing out there, and then the sport will grow because of we've got them in our country, so that they can just help us there and there because they know a lot. So we need their help to show us the way, the easier way, how to get there.
And I know Kolo also is very involved in helping out with clinics and helping the youngsters out and passing some valuable knowledge on to them. That's also a big part of the person he is.
He's doing good. He's doing good because of the more the kid sees you, like they can see you right here with them, they give them that thing that, I want to be like him. Because you're not far, you are there with them, they give them that thing that I want to be like Kolo. He's here with me. It's somebody that I can, actually talk to, and it makes it easier, and it pushes you harder to work hard so that at least you can get wherever he is.
Yeah, very relatable. That's exactly the type of person he is. He knows what it's like growing up in the sport and idolizing some of the senior players, and nothing wrong with passing on that knowledge. Just makes it so much easier for these youngsters.
Not at all.
Goal.
That's a big serve. Massive kicker off the surface.
These boys, they're hitting lines. It's just like a normal shot for them.
and that's something. I mean, like I said to you at the beginning of the exhibition game, Kolo's not the tallest of players, but he's got the ability and skill as well.
Juice, receiver's choice. Deciding point.
a beautiful
Game in second
shot from
set.
Kolo as well.
Kulu.
I mean,
1-0.
he's not that big, but the shots that he's got, my word, he's a big boy on the tennis court, you know. So it's very, very good to see a small player like him on their stature, like playing good tennis like that, and you know what, and not worrying about his height or whatever. But it's all about the heart that he's got, and that's what's make him winning matches. So it's very, very good. Little kids over there watching the match, socializing a bit, you know, which is very good. Which is very good.
Sometimes these breaks are never long enough, but Kolo's alongside me. How are you finding this game so far?
It's pretty interesting, pretty tough at the same time, but you know, I'm enjoying it, and yeah, I'm pretty lucky to be playing here with this guy. So
He knows you very well, obviously, your younger brother. Does he get to send you around for everything that he wants in the household, or who gets to choose?
he tries to, but you know, I'm a big man now, so.
So I asked him that he told us your favorite soccer team is Manchester United. Not all of us here at the stadium agree with that, but anyway. I asked him, what's your weakness? He said he wouldn't tell us. What's his weakness?
Can't tell you.
Are you enjoying yourself out there?
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. You know, I'm just happy to be back on court again, and so yeah, just trying to make the most out of it.
Who's going to win this one?
I don't know. I try to fix the match so I could win, but it never worked out. So we'll see.
We would love to see more of that Nikirios underhand service.
It's coming right up.
Thank you very much.
Very nice interview down there. Owen, thank you very much, my man. Very, very good. So these guys, they're not telling us anything, but yeah, probably it's a family thing. I love it. The weather's good, everybody's happy out there, you know, watching the good tennis that we're having at Groenkloof Stadium. And you know what, this is beautiful. This is beautiful, and all the kids over here, they're just running around, and we got some other matches at the other courts that are playing, but you know what, everybody's just having a good time, enjoying their tennis. This is a good day for tennis. Good rally out there.
Yeah, big bomb's been thrown by both of these guys. Oh, it's lovely to see. I mean, they're not holding anything back.
Not at all, you know.
I'm waiting for the Nick Kyrgios.
All shots are big.
Serve. Let's see what happens here. His brother's expecting it now. Unfortunately, that interview went out live on the PA as well, so everybody could hear everything.
Oh my word.
It was almost there. It was so close.
1-0.
Lovely drop shot
that was
trying to come in there, but yeah, it came up so short. Did you see the Rafa Nadal type swirl forehand from Sipho there. Just watching that, he's got it all.
They watch tennis, these boys, not soccer, eh?
Ball, second service.
Thought the ball was going out. Caught him by surprise there.
2-1. Kulu.
So we're in a superset tie break now, but it's the first to 7, I believe, that wins this one for the exhibition match. It's connected so quick. Yeah, but it's beautiful.
I was just enjoying it. I thought,
exactly.
you know, we got 10, so at least we got more time, you know.
Unfortunately, all good things have to come to an end. Out. He's upset with himself. There's Kulu. 2-2 it is in the tie break.
You can see these boys are feeling the heat, eh?
So while I was sitting alongside Kulu there, I could feel the heat emanating off the tennis court as well. It was coming up through the seat. So, I mean, it is extremely warm out there. The temperature is supposed to be 22 degrees Celsius, but it felt more like 35 degrees Celsius while sitting there.
Keep on going up. It keeps on going up.
Is it? Gets to the ball. Easy put away. That's good. From Sipho Motsi.
3-0. Stop sides.
We're in for a big one here.
Close one. Like I said, the losers washes the dishes.
Actually, you should have asked him that. Who's going to be washing the dishes tonight? He'll probably have told me the dishwasher. They've got an answer for everything, these Motsi brothers, but fantastic to watch. They real entertainers. His brother refuses to drop back further behind the service, the baseline. He promised to give us a Nikirios underhand service.
4-3.
That's what happens in this Pretoria heat. You just lose your way.
It's not nice out there. You know, they play good tennis, but I don't want to be out there in that heat.
And the thing is, I mean, after this exhibition match, we still got the men's high school final to come.
Next. First service.
Look at that skill. No problem at all. That's 2 points just given away there. Yep. By Sipho. And it is Kulu that has a 5-3 lead. And this tie break. Oh, that's 3 on the trot. What's going on, Sipho?
2 breaks.
Kulu.
What?
My word.
Here it is.
Okay, this is it.
This is the point that separates the men from the boys.
This is it.
The younger boy might just be winning this one. Yeah, here we go. Kulu, Monsi. And he gives us the underhand serve. Over the top he goes. Through the legs. Yes, we got it. And it goes too long. And it is Kulu that takes the victory this afternoon.
The youngsters got it.
He showed his older brother what it's all about. Coming from behind to take the victory this afternoon. And that is exhibition tennis at its very best at the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars Tennis Finals. It is the younger brother, Kulu Monsi, that takes the victory by 2 sets to 1.
What a beautiful match displayed by the brothers on the center court. You know what? It was inspiring.
Yeah, now we need to know who is going to be washing the dishes today. When they get home to mom and dad's house, what is going to go down there?
$1 million question.
But all the youngsters rushing courtside now to try and pick up a signature or two from Sipho Sithando and Kolo. That's fantastic to see. All rushing in to try and get a signature. To see their stars in action is such a privilege. There we go. That is Sipho Sithando signing the caps.
It's so good to see that. It was so nice.
And once upon a time, he was one of those kids asking his star for a picture and for their signature. Now look at that. The tide has changed. He's become a star of South African tennis.
And then next time we'll be seeing those kids, one of them, doing the same thing.
Let's hope they do. They're learning from the best in the game. They've been mobbed there by the kids, and that is lovely to see, that they spare a moment or two just to give them the signature they so long for, have been waiting for. Yes, Kulu. Kulu is still alongside, packing his rackets away. And he's going to be interviewed shortly by Carol Shabalala. So let's take a look then at some of the highlights then of this exhibition game of the Monty brothers. And it was sublime skill from both of them. Sipho Sithando, the older of the two brothers, he is 22 years of age and celebrates his birthday in 3 days' time. He got off to a blinding start against his younger brother. 3 years difference between the two of them. But his younger brother just hung in there all the time, putting pressure on him all the time, and despite that knee injury, was able to get around the court quite comfortably. I was pleased to see that.
I think he managed it nicely. You know, and with that, sometimes you don't want to run too much because you don't want to overdo it or hurt it. So whatever, he displayed very nicely over there, and just to protect the knee. So I'm happy to see that at least he's moving nicely, and with kind of no pain. And then his flair is still there.
Yeah, those hands of his, both of them showed sublime skill. Close court, and look at this, he almost got to it. It was such great court coverage from Kolo Monse. Through the legs, and this was match point, which he sent a bit too long, which gave Kolo Monse the bragging rights in the Monse household. And a fantastic victory by winning by 2 sets to 1 against his older brother. Take a look at it again. Through the legs. It was always going long. And now was the moment that Kolo Monse could celebrate a victory against his older brother, Sipho Sithando.
Oh my word. What's going to happen at home now?
He's going to be putting that trophy on display proudly and loudly in the Monty household, to tell you that much. But we're going to take a look in at the match stats in this exhibition game between the Monty brothers. And Kolo comes out on the top, winning by here 2 sets to 1. Just 1 ace serve, double faults counted against Sipho Sithando. And 66, but look at that first service in, 66 to 62%. And unforced errors, but too many committed from Sipho Sithando. At the end of the day, it was the younger of the two brothers, Kolo, that walked away with the bragging rights in this one.
Wow, that was really, really entertaining. Older brother, you were schooled today, Sipho. But I can see you're very, very proud of Kolo's performance today, yeah?
Yeah, very proud of him, and how much his game has improved over the years. You know, it's good to be back on the court with him, and I'm happy he finally got his first win over me in 20 years. So I know he's really happy to get his first W against me.
Unbelievable. How special is this? Because this is such a standout competition between the two of you. First time that you're playing against each other, yeah?
Yeah, it's special. I mean, first of all, I'm playing my brother in a match in front of people, and second of all, I think the the whole event is very cool, and my first time seeing it. I always see it on social media, so for me to come out and see the turnout was really amazing for me. And it's just definitely a special memory for me because it's the first time I've been home in 2.5 years and probably won't be back home for a long time. So I just want to thank everyone for coming out, and it was really special to play in front of everyone.
Unbelievable stuff. It's an exhibition match, but you gave it your all. You were so competitive today.
100%. I mean, I'm always going to be competitive against my brother just because of, I don't know, just the competition between brothers. We compete in everything, so it was great to compete in front of everyone.
Oh man, we really loved having you guys out here. Just, you know, you're such an inspiration to the youngsters, and that's what the Rising Star Tennis Program is about, you know, opening the field up and really bringing tennis to all of these future Monsis.
Yeah, I think it's, like I said before, a great initiative, and I think it's important for us to come back and play and show the kids too what they can do, because we were once just like them. So, I mean, it's also the reason why we started our Monty Brothers Foundation, is to help kids too, because, I mean, if we're doing what we're doing, then every single person here can too. There's no reason why they can't.
Oh man, awesome stuff. Champ, Kolo. Well done today. I know you are taking this very, very seriously. You've always been such a big voice, outspoken voice, especially for a program like this.
Yeah, I mean, well, first of all, today I gave it my all, for sure. I didn't feel like it was my brother. You know, an opponent's an opponent. I never want to lose. But, you know, as he said, it's good to be out here playing in front of all the kids, all the parents, and, you know, hopefully we gave them something to enjoy, because we certainly enjoyed it.
I know you look up to your brother. Owen was asking if he's got any frailties. You didn't want to disclose that. I'm sure you were going to say none. He doesn't really have many, yeah?
You know, everyone's human, so there is a bit of a weakness. But the reason why I said I wouldn't tell you is because I actually don't know. So yeah, I mean, you know, he's my brother. We know a lot about each other on the court, off the court. So it's pretty hard and it's pretty frustrating, I'm not going to lie.
He said that your game has improved tremendously over the years. What elements was he talking about?
I think just everything overall. I think mentally, physically, you know, I knew I had to start working a lot harder, you know, because, you know, at the top, at junior levels, it's tough. And then when you take that first step onto playing pro, it's even tougher. So, you know, I had to get better, you know, everything, like all around, fitness especially. I think that's the most important part of the game. So, you know, I just did everything that I had to do to improve, I guess.
You've got all of your fans that are standing by. They want to get your autograph. So a word to all the participants of the Rising Star Tennis Program, and to all of these youngsters that so look up to both of you.
Well, first of all, I hope they all had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. You know, I hope you guys keep playing. You know, you can just keep believing in yourself. I think that's one of the most important things. And thanks for letting me and my brother play here and hopefully entertain you guys. So, you know, I'm very honored to be a part of this initiative, and I hope I can help in any way possible. So thanks to you guys, thanks to the organizers and everyone that was included.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Monsi brothers, a big round of applause. Unbelievable stuff. All right, so they're going to go off. They're going to be signing your autographs. Thank you so much. Signing autographs to all of their adoring young fans. This was a major highlight. But that's what the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Program is all about. It's unearthing the young talent and, of course, showing them what is possible. This is what is possible. We're not done yet. We're standing by now for the final of the day, and it's the men's high school final, or the boys' high school final. Looking forward to all the action there. It's over to our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Carol. Yes, that is the high school boys final between Tshwane Nelson, who represents Groenkloof High School, and he's up against Willem de Val from Paul Roos Gymnasium down in Stellenbosch in the Western Cape. It's going to be a massive clash once we clear out the court, because I tell you what, the youngsters have stormed their way onto court to get the signatures of one of the Monsi brothers. But this is the final we're all looking forward to today, and it is Tshwane Nelson versus Willem de Waal at Groenkloof Tennis Club in Tshwane, the capital city of the country. Now that the fans stormed onto the ground to get the signatures of Sipho Sitando Monty, who plies his trade overseas. He plays for the University of Illinois in Chicago and has kept his fantastic run of form into the top 10 of the collegiate system. That's how good he's playing overseas. He managed to get a full scholarship to study at the University of Illinois, following the steps of Kevin Anderson, who did exactly the same thing. What a place to ply your trade. You can see some of the young girls also trying to get in on the action. They also want to get an interview, a signature or a picture with one of the Muncie brothers. And they just seem to be delaying the final that we're all waiting for between Tian Nelson and Willem de Waal, who have not lost a game en route to the final, obviously, to get to this point. And it is the prestigious, this is the third edition of the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Finals. This one taking place right here in Tshwane. 58 schools are represented in the finals, which started on the 4th and culminates with final action today. Duncan, you're sitting alongside me watching the court being cleared at the moment.
I see
Bruce
Davison over there, you know. He is.
So we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll bring you the final between Tian Nelson and Willem de Waal. This is the RCS, or the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars Tennis Finals.
Hi South Africa, I'm Khutsetso Munjani, a wheelchair tennis player. I'm a proud program ambassador for BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star program. Congratulations to all 4,144 participants who took part in this year's Rising Star Tennis program, a nationwide school tennis tournament that aims to provide tennis access to children, targeting hundreds of schools across the country, including those in a historically disadvantaged communities. BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis is a fantastic initiative to grow tennis in South Africa. I am happy with the progress that has been achieved in a short space of time, and I am optimistic with the legacy that the initiative is creating. I am excited about the finals as we continue the search for the next South African future stars. To everyone who has made it this far, congratulations and best of luck.
Fantastic message there from one of our brightest stars when it comes to wheelchair tennis in South Africa, Tshwane, who is an ambassador of the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars Tennis Series. As we now await the final between Tian Nelson and Willem de Waal, who represent Waterkloof Hoërskool and Paul Roos Gymnasium, respectively. And the court is still being mobbed by the kids.
You can see how much it means to them, you know. But them, they need to clear the court, but they're still there, you know.
I suppose there's very few opportunities to get so close to your stars of the sport. And got a good crowd in here at the Groenkloof Tennis Club to watch on. A man wearing his Pirates, Orlando Pirates shirts after they won the MTN8 final yesterday, beating AmaZulu by 1-0. He's got something to celebrate finally. Yeah. After their loss in the Soweto derby to Kaizer Chiefs. I won't remind viewers anymore about that. Sublime goal from Yusuf Martz to separate the two sides. This man in picture right now wearing his Orlando Pirates shirt loudly and proudly after that victory yesterday at the Moses Mabhida Stadium.
What a match the derby was.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago it was a fantastic game, the derby. This is the conditions at the moment. Sunny skies, fantastic, because the expected thunderstorms have stayed away from the capital city. Temperatures touching on 26 degrees Celsius. And the wind has also died down, a slight breeze of 16 kilometers per hour at times coming out of an easterly direction at the Groenkloof Tennis Club in Cap City, Pretoria.
When we started, we were, what, at 14 or something with the temperatures?
Yeah, it rose to 22 and now all of a sudden 26. But I tell you what, Duncan out on court, like you said, it touches more on 35, 36 degrees Celsius. And there's one of our finalists from this morning in the girls' primary school final.
It's nice to see her smiling, you know, after that, after that match, you know what, I'm happy to see her smiling, which is excellent. You know what, whatever happens in the court, stays in the court.
True. That's Mandy Claessens there from Oranje Large School. That was in picture on the left-hand side there, and yeah, good to see her smiling after defeat to Johnny van Zyl in that final of the primary schools girls final. Johnny van Zyl is from Mooi River in KZN.
That's one of the kids there, just waiting for the big match.
Well, they're still struggling to clear the court here.
Yeah, it's going to take a while.
It will take a while, but the Muncie brothers are making their way off, and they'll be followed off the court by their adoring fans. As you can still see them crowding Super Satando. That's him in the light blue shirt in the center of the picture there with the dreadlocks, and he's been really surrounded by his fans there. All these youngsters have been participating in the finals this weekend. One of 58 schools all represented here. We're down to the final match of the afternoon. Can you believe it? Time has flown by, and it's down to these two men that will be coming out into court now. In fact, they're on court already. That is Willem de Waal from Paul Roos Gymnasium in Stellenbosch.
I wish we had the whole day.
And the man in picture right now, that's Tshwane Nelson in the colors of Groenkloof Hoërskool. This is probably going to be like a home match for him.
Yep. Home ground advantage, eh? Not the heat.
Yeah, you'll be acclimatized to this, used to the conditions. Groenkloof is a stone throw away from Groenkloof.
Yeah, the altitude there as well.
Let's listen into the chair umpire as he about to toss the coin.
Head series. Okay. 5 minutes warm up.
So Willem de Waal wins the toss and chooses to receive first, and Tshwane Nelson from Groenkloof, he chooses the side of the court he will serve from. He looked up at the skies and realized the sun will be behind him if he serves from this end, and wisely so.
Looks like we're gonna have a big game.
Yeah.
I mean, these boys are big. Jesus, look at the size of them. Seriously.
Yeah, well,
we're expecting big serves.
They could have chosen rugby by the looks of things, but they fortunately chosen tennis.
My word.
But well over 6 foot to each one of these two players. Both of them looking like they're well over 6 foot, weighing in at about 88 to 90 kilograms each. So they're not small gentlemen, are they?
They're beefed up.
Yeah, 18 years of age, both of them, in the final of this BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars High School Men's Final. Fantastic to see you. So we're going to see some big hitting shots, probably from the baseline from both these players. Duncan, let's talk about the altitude. You mentioned it earlier on that at least Tshwane Nelson is from altitude, playing his tennis up at Groenkloof Hoërskool.
Yeah.
How does that really affect the tennis ball?
You know, up here, the balls are faster than in the coast. You know, whereby, I mean, if you're here and the air is thinner, whereby everything is just quick, it works to your advantage. Down there, it's a bit slower, and there's more rallies over there. Over here, it's all about power, you know, whereby it's going to help us, you know, to do everything right.
Do you get different types of tennis balls with the different altitude conditions?
For sure. You have to, for sure.
So the tennis ball that you'd use down on the coast, would that be slightly harder or softer than the ball you get up in the...
You know, I think at the top here, everything is hard because of the air thin. So over there, it's a bit softer, whereby it can carry out. That's how it is. So whatever is happening up here in my word, I mean, I'm from Joburg. You know, it's all about the power, you know, and we dictate the point because of the guys out there. They use of the ball coming slower and in more rallies. We don't do that. We just want to finish up the point quickly.
So the two finalists warming up at the moment. The man in picture is Tshwane Nelson in the colors blue and yellow of Groenkloof Tennis, which is, like I said, it's just a stone throw away from Groenkloof Tennis Club, where we find ourselves at the moment. There's a bit of cloud building up on the horizon, but I don't think anything to worry about for now.
We're safe.
Yeah, we're safe for now. And I mean, the Highveld has got some tremendous and powerful thunderstorms that can roll through at times. But we've been fortunate today. We had a slight sprinkling of rain a bit earlier on, but that abated very quickly. And now we strap ourselves in, get ready for this boys high school final.
It's going to be a cracker.
It will be. It definitely will be. And
it's going to be a cracker.
I mean, I haven't got to see any of these two players in action just yet. First time I see them play.
That's right.
It's something to take in and also put in the memory banks, because you never know. You might just see one or two of these players going on to play in the Futures Tour and on the ITF Tour and possibly into ATP Series. It's something that every one of the players that come into the series think about and dream of.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen these boys like playing the Super 8s with the Tennis South African tournaments, which I think they're doing very good there. And you know what, from there, it's where we go for the futures, you know. So it will be nice to see them go in there, that route, you know, because that's everybody's dream to play the futures here at home. And the more futures we have, the more good players like them we're going to have.
Well, these aren't professional players, so prize money is something they can't be thinking about just yet. No. But once they start getting into the high categories like the ITF Tour, where there is prize money to be earned, that just helps pay for all those travel expenses of going around from place to place.
It does help, but with the currency...
Well, fortunately, ITF Tour, you do earn dollars.
You know, you know, from South Africa to travel, it takes us, it's a lot.
1 minute.
You know, then
this
the other way around coming here, because you know what, all the foreigners, they come here because it's cheaper for them, and you know the weather, it's good. You know, it's not that, you know, like hectic, so they love to come here.
I'll tell you what, Duncan, it's just as expensive to travel around in South Africa if you look at the price of fuel at the pump nowadays. And also the price of a ticket. If you have to fly from Johannesburg down to Cape Town, it's almost costing what we used to pay for an international flight return just 10 years ago. So it is crazy how everything's just become so expensive. And it's great to have series like this that help, and schools paying for kids to travel together to get to a tournament like this, which means they can share the cost.
That's right. But like you said, things are getting harder and harder. But you know what? We just have to hang in there. You know, one day it'll open up for us. You know, we just have to be positive.
Time.
I like the way you think. Very positive man indeed. As the umpire calls time, and we're getting the high school men's final underway shortly between Tshwane Nelson and Willem de Waal. Two of them will make their way to their respective seats, grab their last drink, and prepare to do battle out on centre court here at Groenkloof Tennis Centre.
You can see the boys are like breaking a sweat, and it was just a warm-up. So now what's going to happen when it's an actual match?
I'll tell you what, Tshwane Nelson's come prepared. He's got a full-on flask there filled with nice ice-cold refreshments, high carbohydrate drink to keep him fueled up for this match. Good to see that some of the high schools have got sponsors, and you can see by that sponsored shirt.
That's right.
Waterkloof is one of those prestigious schools that you go to. And they're fantastic when it comes to all sports. I mean, whether it be rugby,
anything they got.
Anything they do,
Yeah.
they do
First
with
set.
such gusto. And here's
Quiet,
to take
please.
it away. So just to
Thank
remind
you.
viewers that it is Tshwane Nelson who will be serving first in the colours of Groenkloof, closest to camera, up against Willem de Waal from Paul Roos
15
Gymnasium,
love.
who's based down in Stellenbosch. No lets rule in this match, remember that. This level, they play on.
That's right.
And
Back
we
into
also
serious business.
Serious business indeed. So if the ball clips the top of the net and is in, you have to carry on playing. So on we go with the match. It starts at 2-all.
30 love.
So just to explain to our viewers also, the rules with regards to the scoring is that we're playing a faster version of the game, starting at 2-all. And the first player to reach 6 or clear by 2 games will go on to win the set. If it goes to a tie break, they play the first player to 7 points. And if it is tied after 2 sets each, they go to a superset tie break, where the player that reaches 10 points first or clear by 2 points will win the match.
Thirty 15.
These boys are big. These boys are big. These are big boys. I mean,
If we stand on the baseline and look at the other side of the court, we see the service line underneath the net court. I'm sure when they stand there, they're looking at the service line way above.
I mean, the serves, oh my word.
Good to see. I mean, this is what the sport's all about. I mean, if you're a tall, lanky player, it works in your favor, and you can
40,
see
15.
first ace of the game goes the way of Tshwane Nelson.
No, the ball was good. It was good.
Ball was good.
Ball was good.
Ball was good.
That's how fast it is.
Neither player was sure. Umpire was very sure from the start.
The boss.
Fault.
Borkel had to take evasive action from that outswinging serve. Oh, they're not holding back at all, but it is Tshwane Nelson that takes the opening game of this men's high school final. Leads now by 3 games to 2.
The thing about this short set, it's you have to be on from the word go, you know, because you only got 4 games, you know, just to get in there. So when you get into the court, you're ready to play.
You're so right, Duncan. You have to be switched on from the very first point, because it goes by in a blink of an eye, and next thing you know, you're facing set point, and you might be at the receiving end of it. And that's it. You need to fight it out in the next 4 games to try and survive. So it's important that you capitalize on every opportunity that comes your way.
Each and every opportunity for sure.
Fault. 15 love.
I think this game it's all about serves. It's all about serves with these boys.
Yeah, both of them pack a pretty powerful serve. I think Willem de Waal's got more of a bit slicing action on his serve. Oh, good serve, using the center of the tier as his target.
Placement is good.
Yeah.
40-15. Corrections, 40 love.
Nice serving
Game
over
Paul
there
Ross,
from
3
Willem.
games all.
Comfortable hold and 3-all. Oh, what a shot!
Love 15.
What a shot! My word, it looks easy. What a beautiful shot. Yes, yes.
Takes it out wide, pulls it back across the court, dips in before the tram lines, and is a winner for Willem de Waal. Skillful players, both of these gentlemen.
These boys are coming up with good shots. You know, they're not holding back on their shots, which is excellent. Good points from both.
I'm just looking at some of the results here from Willem de Waal. He's got a good pedigree and a good collection of results so far this year. On the Growth Points TSA Junior National Series, as well as the Growth Point London Super 8. Picking up some valuable experience under the belt there.
Fault.
So he's a man that gets around, plenty of competitions, and that's what it's all about, is building your confidence and self-esteem up to perform when it comes to big tournaments like this. Good serve and volley then from Tshwane Nelson, using his serve to push his opponent out wide, and once he's out wide, comes into the net and finishes off the point.
Tshwane looks like an all-rounder player. I mean, he can come in and then put out that volley away, which is good. I mean, and at the back as well, I mean, he's good. You know, he's solid from the back. And then if he gets a chance of coming in, I mean, look at that volley that he hit. That was nice. Another 7.
40-15.
Beautiful.
Taking a look then at Tshwane Nelson's ITF junior ranking. As of last month, he just finished outside the top 2,000. 2,040 was his ranking, previous best of 1,651. So he's got some experience also playing on the ITF tour.
Boys are doing good.
Fault.
Nice forehand.
40-30.
Willem saw an opportunity over there and then he took it. that forehand is on fire.
Yeah, it is. Willem de Waal producing a blinding cross-court shot there. Pinpoint accuracy from the young man. Take a look at this. From the center of the court, he picked it up. It was slightly short.
Yep.
And he pulled the trigger, put it away.
Sitting up, and then he took it. These are big shots.
Advantage.
It looks like Mr. Momentum has moved into the side of Willem de Waal.
He's feeling it now.
Yeah,
he's feeling it.
He's in the groove.
Yeah. He's feeling it. I mean, all the shots that he was hitting, it looked like a roller shot, but they were hard shots.
And these guys are matching each other shot for shot. But it's Willem de Waal that's been the more patient of the two, and when the opportunity arises, he's able to capitalize on it and put the ball in where he wants to. And that is why he's gone up by 4 games to 3. What a shot that was from Willem de Waal, breaking.
He's in the zone.
He's definitely in the zone, breaking the serve of Tshwane Nelson. But take a look at this. He picks it up so low and is still able to put it away. Perfect placement. Great shot from the young man from Stellenbosch.
Those are difficult shots, but he made it look so easy, you know, and then come up with those angles. I mean, there's the second shot that he did that. He did the first one with the forehand on the juice side. Now on the head court, he's done that with the backhand. That's brilliant.
He's got all the shots in the book. I mean, we thought the power of Tshwane Nelson would dominate this game, but so far it's been Willem de Waal's fantastic placement of the ball, just been able to absorb pressure that's counted in his favor.
For sure.
His teammate sitting alongside him there, giving him words of encouragement. Lots to ponder then for Tshwane Nelson. How is he going to counter?
Counter for that.
It's going to be a difficult one for him.
I think Tshwane is doing good so far, but it's just that Willem is coming up with good shots, you know, and Willem is taking his opportunities.
Oh, it's Willem de Waal that's got the first break of this final and leads by 4 games to 3 in the opening set. Lots of support here for Tshwane Nelson. He's a man from Pretoria, goes to school at Groenkloof Hoërskool.
That's TV shots. It's beautiful to watch, eh?
There we go, and 15 all the score now. And, Willem de Waal serving to go 5-3 ahead. Not bad from Tshwane Nelson, just walking away, collecting himself before coming to receive.
Wait, please. 15.
On that one, he just went for it.
Yeah. Going for broke.
M.
Just a bit too long there from Willem de Waal.
Very all.
But he's willing to risk it, going for that big shot.
That's right. Tshwane just hanging in there.
Tian Nelson talking to himself, trying to motivate himself and get into this encounter, try and find a way to break back immediately.
Too much.
40, 30.
The ball just kicks off the court, and I don't think he picked it up nicely. Just rose above his shoulders, and at that point he almost lost it as he was coming forward. Sends it out wide. It goes long, and Willem de Waal whole serve to go ahead by 5-3 in the opening set. That's it.
William is just doing, I don't know, you know what, he's moving around nicely in the court, you know. Bigger targets, he doesn't go for those, you know.
Yeah, he's playing the percentage shots. I think that's what he's trying to do at the moment, is just calculated what is the most risk-free shot that I can take and put the pressure on my opponent, and he's doing it so well at the moment, making his opponents run around the court, wasting energy. And Willem de Waal now up by 5-3
15 love.
and in the driving seat.
Yep. I mean, all the rally shots that he's hitting, I mean, he's having like big targets. Even the passing shots, it's not those risky shots, you know. It's just big targets, keeping it simple. Tshwane
15 all.
is trying to go big. You know, he just needs to stay in the rally.
So very professional of him, slowing down the match between points, collects himself, comes back to the service line. There's no shot clock like we see on the ATP Tour. I'm sure the umpire though will keep a close eye on it.
Out. 30, 50.
That's our winner.
Yanni van Zyl enjoying an ice cream after earlier effort this morning.
Yeah, with this heat, why not?
She won the primary school's girls final earlier this morning. Easy victory, winning by 2-0. Oh, good hands, and it stays just in.
40, 15.
That's good.
Yeah, very good shots. Great hands from the big man to get down low.
That's good.
To get to that volley and still put it away. Watch this. Nice and low. It was
Good
going
serve,
out,
yeah.
but yes, well inside.
Serve was excellent as well, pulling him wide, you know.
Whoa. Whoa.
Willem de Waal not holding back at all there, taking no prisoners at all. Fantastic. Taking that receive early and putting it cross court.
Whoa.
And Tshwane had no reply to that. He even had to applaud his opponent for that effort.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got it.
Fault. Wait, please. Out.
Player from Tshwane.
Game
Very good.
And Willem de Waal went down there. Let's hope he's not hasn't injured himself. It looks like he just may have rolled that ankle of his right ankle. He's walking a bit gingerly. Watch this again. Oh yes, went over that right ankle of his. Doesn't look so bad for now, but let's see. Sometimes it takes a while before it actually starts swelling up.
Ouch. That fall didn't look good.
Doesn't look like he's calling for any help or assistance to have it looked at. So for now, it might be good. Willem de Waal still up by 5 games to 4 in this opening set. The boys high school final at the 2022 BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars Tennis Finals in Tshwane.
I think he's okay. He's just bouncing on it. Let's just hope he can continue with the match.
So this is how it stands at the moment in the men's finals, and it is Willem de Waal up by 5 games to 4, 1 ace to talk of, and 1 break points, which went the way of Tshwane. Beg your pardon, that went the way of Willem de Waal to take a break, going up a break, and putting him in the pound seat to take the opening set, as he'll come out now to serve for the opening set. But we wait to see how badly damaged he's hurt his ankle after taking a tumble at the end of that 9th game. Still looks good. Here we go.
Fault. Wait, please.
Nice play.
15 left.
He's still looking like he's worried about that right ankle of his.
Looks like it, eh?
It's probably going to bother him for some time still. He can't throw in the towel just yet. He's up a break and is serving for the opening set. He'll fight on. He's a young lad, young, strong lad. Oh, great play.
Good hands.
He's got some good hands on him, doesn't he?
Good hands. I thought he was going to go down the line.
Yeah. He would have had you fooled as well. I guess he got fortunate there because that serve of his just clipped the service line. And then he got put off by that kicker.
I mean, Tshwane came back with the deep shot, which was good.
Yeah.
You know? Jesus, these boys are coming up with brilliant shots. Eh?
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Worthy of the final.
It's too much.
30 all.
I wonder how much that right ankle injury is working on his mind right now, because it's all about how strong he can remain, how strong mentally he can remain in this game. Can't let them get him down right now. But he isn't running as smoothly as he was early on. Oh. Umpire called fault there.
Fault.
Looked good when we were sitting, but well, we wait. 40-30, so it was an ace.
It was an ace. Yeah. Another ace. Another ace. Good hold.
Yeah, it was
which is a set.
Confirmed by the umpire, which means that Willem de Waal takes the opening set by 6 games to 4. And it is confirmed, yes. So Willem de Waal takes the opening set 6 games to 4. He's a man on top because of that single breakpoint opportunity which he converted. He's got smiles on his face now. Good to see after he twisted his ankle at the end of the 9th game. And he's happy with that. 2 aces means you have to run a whole lot less.
So we're good for another set.
Willem de Waal, Tshwane Nelson, beg your pardon, getting a good stern talking to them. It's not out of this. It's still early days. So look at that, unforced errors from both these players. Pretty equal.
Yeah.
I mean, Tshwane Nelson, just one more unforced error committed compared to Willem de Waal. 2 aces in favor of Willem de Waal compared to 1, but it was that single break point converted opportunity that worked in favor of Willem de Waal from Paul Roos Gymnasium out in Stellenbosch. That proved to be the difference between these 2 players in the opening set. Clarendon School in attendance as well. Good to see. Girls
Nice
having
chilling.
fun.
Nice chilling. Good tennis.
Yeah, it is great tennis so far. We've been thoroughly entertained by these 2 young men contesting the high school men's final of the 2022 BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars Tennis Series. And it is Tshwane Nelson now to serve to stay, well, to open up the second set. And he starts with an ace.
15 left.
I think the coach did a good job over there.
That's a reminder to our viewers who might have just joined us now. It is the short and super format of tennis that we're playing this afternoon. It's starting the sets at 2 games all. And it is the first player to win 6 games or win by 2 games. Otherwise, it goes to a tie break. First player to 7 points. And if it is tied after 2 sets played, it goes to a superset tie break for the first player to 10 points or by 2 points winning the contest.
Those boys are hitting big shots, yeah. You know, it's unbelievable, to tell the truth.
They're tall, powerful players, both of them.
Just look at that. More word.
30-15.
That's well over 200. What do you think?
Yeah, that's well over that. And I'm happy I'm not the one who's facing that. Just wide.
Sent it out wide, confirmed by the chair umpire. Willem de Waal also signaled that it went wide. Some unforced errors starting to count against Tshwane Nelson. Something he'll have to rein in if he's able to pull his way back into this contest.
He must just stay in the point, you know, not trying to go too much.
It's also wide. What does the chair umpire say though?
Says wide as well.
30-40.
Yeah, it is wide. 30-40 the score now. Another break point opportunity. A perfect start it would be for Willem de Waal to the second set.
Yep. If he breaks this, because he's got a big serve as well, you know. So if he breaks this, works to his advantage.
That was in opportune time to pick up a double fault, the first of the match for Tshwane Nelson, which hands Willem de Waal a comfortable 3-2 lead after that first breakpoint opportunity won in the second set. And Willem de Waal leads by 1-0 in this final. That would be very disappointing from Tshwane Nelson, something he'll sit down in the chair with and think to himself, what did I do wrong there?
I mean, what happened over there, if I can recall, I mean, he started nicely with good serves. There's 2 shots that he hit that were close to the line, you know. So I think that was the fall down of the game, because of those were like, if he had those points, it changed the game. But that was close to the line, that was out. So let's hope he'll come back from that.
Yeah, that was 3 unforced errors in that game alone, which meant that Willem de Waal didn't have to do too much to win the breakpoints opportunity he had there. And now has a 3-2 lead at the start of the second set. His teammates sitting in the chair there. I guess it's also nice to have that support at this level of the game, that somebody can talk to you, motivate you and keep you going.
Probably is the captain of the team. You know, everybody believes in him. Good comeback over there. Good comeback. Way behind the baseline, but managed to get the point.
In fact, the support that's sitting in the chair alongside Willem de Waal is Peter Kutsia. Peter Kutsa, beg your pardon. Oh, great forehand. No opportunity for Willem de Waal to get across to that. Good placement in the corner.
Nice shot.
With pace.
Yeah.
Express delivery. That's a good kicker out wide. It was in that corner and it was just going wider and wider.
You know, Tshwane is way behind the baseline and they kept on pulling him wider. You know.
Wait, please.
Oh, he hung in there, Willem de Waal, and he finished off the point in style. What a point that was. Tshwane Nelson had several opportunities to try and finish off that point, and we thought he had done so, but look at this recovery from Willem de Waal, and
from offensive to defend, from defend to offense.
Yeah, and still finds the space down the line to get it in. What a point that was. He takes a bit of time out now to get his breath back, playing at altitude after he's come up from Stellenbosch. I'm sure he's acclimatized already.
Jeez, that was a small gap to hit a passage with that.
Yeah. And then he gets his third ace of the match there as well.
Willem is using his first serve nicely. Yeah. You know, placing it nicely with pace on it. It's very good.
That was a bit of a reckless shot there from Willem de Waal. He had an opportunity to put it away and go out comfortably by 4 games to 2. And now he has to fight it out again.
My word, what a miss.
I think he was in 2 minds. The ball dropped a bit quicker than he expected it to. And it was already too late.
Yeah. Or maybe the sun, because he's there with the sun.
There's a bit of cloud cover coming over. Nonetheless, it was a horrible shot that went wrong. And he's bounced back. He's got an opportunity to reinforce the earlier work from the work he's done early on.
Yeah. He's not a happy chap, eh? He knows he can do better. Too much.
And that means that Willem de Waal goes up by 4 games to 2 in the second set. He's on the ascendancy. All he needs to do now is hold serve, and he'll wrap up the title at the 2022 BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars Tennis Series. The wind picking up ever so slightly. Hoping that the rain clouds do stay away in time for prize giving, which will take place immediately after this men's high school final.
It's pressure.
Yeah, he's putting himself under unnecessary pressure because the ball just got away from him there.
Yes. I think he just needs to stay in the game. Just don't rush anything, you know, just hang in there, you know, something might open up.
Problem is, he might just tighten up now, and that's what he doesn't need.
You don't need that at the moment.
That's much better from Tshwane Nelson. Putting his opponent out of play and having to hustle and try and get that ball back in play.
Yeah.
And then he came forward, finished off the point in style.
And he played that point nicely, you know. He played the right shots.
Going for the big serve down the tee, not working this time around.
Nice serve.
30-15.
Nice serve. Nice second serve.
Nice slice kicker going out wide.
I thought you were going to play safe, like deep, right in the middle of the block. But it's a risky serve, but it's good. You know, if it works, why not?
Yep. Just gives yourself an opportunity. If your opponent does put it back in play, he's out wide, so it gives you the opportunity to go to the other side of the court. So his game plan, game management is pretty good.
What a return.
He saw that coming into his backhand. He just stepped it up over the service line and put it down the line. Perfect.
Willem just took one step and then into the wall, you know, to the open court.
Reminds me a bit of Stan Wawrinka. There's something about him.
Yeah, looks just like him.
Out. 40-30.
Both players having to work very hard here for their points.
I think for this boys, it's all about holding serves, you know, because if you don't hold serve, then you're in trouble. So serve is the most important thing at with this match.
Tien Nelson holds serve.
Leads by 4 games to 3, second set, and by 1 set to love.
And it's for Willem de Waal. That has a comfortable 4-3 lead in the second set and leads by a set to love in this men's high school final.
I think this time is the time to break. You know, there's the coach Gerrit Deppena. You know, hopefully he'll do some magic over there.
He's got his work cut out for him now. I don't know what he's going to be saying to his player there, Tien Nelson. How do you find a way back?
Yeah, for him, it's the game. He has to get this game, or it's going the other way.
And it's another Orlando Pirates fan in the crowd. A rare opportunity for them to bust out those shirts after winning the NTNA final yesterday, beating Amazulu by 8-0 down at Moses Bida Stadium. We are in Mamelodi Sundowns land though. I haven't seen many of those shirts around.
What do they call it? Happy people.
Back to the tennis we go, and it is Tien Nelson that is comfortably in the lead. So I beg your pardon, Willem de Waal that's in the lead. Tien Nelson is the man in shot at the moment. That is it all to do. Puts his towel in the nets, or the fencing of the court. And here we go. And it is Willem de Waal from Paul Roos Gymnasium to serve the start of the 8th game.
Love 15.
Wow. You can see Tien over here is like coming in. Maybe it's the strategy for this game.
You never know, maybe it's not a bad strategy. Come in and take the ball a bit earlier on. Put your opponent under a bit more pressure to use that volley. And see, maybe it works in his favor.
Because I think the coach told him that, you know what, Willem is from the coast, so they like to rally. So just try to put pressure on them, you know.
15 all.
This time round, Willem de Waal decides to come in to the net.
And he's doing it good.
Pulled the trigger there. This time didn't work out in his favor. Asked for the ball back again.
Hopefully it's got magic. Good serve.
30 all.
It's a much better serve from Willem de Waal. Nice and deep at the body of Tien Nelson.
Big point for both players.
Big miss there from Tien Nelson. Right idea, bad execution. You can see he just didn't get that top slice that he wanted over the ball. Watch this, he tried to curl it back in, but it didn't dip fast enough for him and went too long.
He just wanted to curl it back in.
Fault.
Good play.
Oh, you asked the question from Willem de Waal to Tia Nelson, and yeah, he just couldn't come up with the goods with the man from Stellenbosch.
Tia hit that ball. It's like, I'm coming in. If you want to hit a winner, go for it.
Just one wide, according to the umpire.
Nice play, but Willem, I mean, with that forehand. I mean, in the first set he was going big on those forehand, but at the moment it's kind of like slowed down a bit, you know. Probably what, pressure maybe that I don't want to miss, you know. Let me just play safe and making the shot, and hopefully Tian will miss, you know.
And he holds serve in the 8th game to lead by 5 games to 3. He's 1 game away from taking the title here at Groenkloof Tennis Club. Willem de Waal is looking very good at the moment. He's composed and got over that slight ankle injury he picked up early on in the match, but doesn't look like he's struggling at all.
A good hold for him, you know. At least there's no pressure now. In there.
Yeah, Nguyen's going to fetch it up from very far out wide and try to just lob it back into play again, but unfortunately just drifting out on the breeze a bit too long. But he's shown that he's over that ankle injury and he's able to sprint around.
Oh, he's looking good. First serve and a nice volley.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, the placement on the serve is looking good. You know, it's hard to. You have to come up with a good shot, or just hit it back and then you're getting killed.
Our photographer Freddie doing her thing, getting all the shots of this final of the men's high school. And it is Tia Nelson that holds serve on this occasion. Slowly in with the shots, trying to fight back. But it is Willem de Waal that will come out to serve for the tournament. It is a big moment in the match for this man in picture, Tia Nelson. Can he stem the tide and find that vital break point that he's been looking for against the serve of this man in picture, who's looked very comfortable placing the ball and forcing his opponent out wide. He's got a great slice serve that he sends out wide too, and then he's got that bomb that he sends down the center line. So he's got it all, and now he's got an opportunity to serve for the title.
Everything is on his court, so let's see how he's gonna do it.
If Willem de Waal is going to win the title He's going to have to do so quickly because there are storm clouds gathering around. It's still partly cloudy at the moment, but I can tell you on the horizon it's not looking so good. Temperature 27 degrees Celsius, and the wind has picked up and it's changed direction, and it's affecting the players because it's coming out of a southerly direction at the moment.
I don't know if it's coming on the right time or or it's gonna go against Willem's serve, you know, because at the moment I don't know if there's pressure for him or you know what, he feels comfortable to close the match, but everything is on him because he's the one who's serving it out.
Well, he just has to keep it exactly how he's been doing it for the past few games already, and he's already started it like he has. And that was a bad leave on the part of Willem de Waal. Tshwane Nelson finding the winner.
My word.
Rescue shot there from Tshwane Nelson, but good serve from Willem de Waal.
Good serving. I think it was kind of like a body serve.
It's so difficult to get out of the way of those shots is coming to you at that pace. It's just putting your racket out there and hoping for the best.
I think Willem is feeling it a bit, because it's not the same.
He was playing a very patient game there, and like I said, that wind is coming from a southerly direction, so it's directly behind him.
So
when you hit the shots, it's just going to drift off with the wind as well, and that's partly the reason for that long shot. Much better play.
Ready all?
When he gets aggressive, he wins points.
Yeah.
When he plays percentage tennis, it's kind of like, hey.
50-50.
Yeah.
He's done it again. He's gone up. And he's 1 point away from taking the championship title here. There's Willem de Waal from Paul Roos Gymnasium out in Stellenbosch. This is your championship point. He's got it, ladies and gentlemen. He's done it.
Oh my word. T-serve.
Willem de Waal takes the title with a comfortable 6-4, 6-4 victory against Tshwane Nelson in the 2022 BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars Tennis Series. Congratulations to both these young men. But it's that man in picture who comes out on top, Willem de Waal.
Willem hold his nerve nicely over there, because I was just worried that, you know what, if the minute he left that ball bounce, oh my word, I thought no, we're in for another one here. But he came back nicely with the serve. The serve did help him, which is excellent, you know, to control all the points. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, fantastic
Tough luck
tennis.
for Tshwane.
Great tennis from both these young men, and surely we'll see them a lot more in the South African Tennis Series, whether it be on the Futures Circuit or the ITF Tour, possibly, hopefully, also on the ATP Tour one day, playing tennis at the highest level. But this is just stepping stones for both these young men in their careers. Willem de Waal, the victor today from Paul Roos Gymnasium out in Stellenbosch, over his opponent there in picture, Tshwane Nelson from Groenkloof Tennis Club in Pretoria. Unfortunately, it wasn't home delight for this man. As we get ready for prize giving that will take place shortly.
Good match from both boys. So Tshwane, very nice. He did very well.
Let's take a look then at the match highlights from the men's high school final. There's good powerful hitting from both these young players, throwing everything they had in behind the ball. Great cross court shot there from Tshwane Nelson, appreciated by the crowd. Big serves going in from both of them. Somehow or another, Willem de Waal had come up with all the answers, and that cross-court shot there
Game Paul Ross.
provided you
Paul
with
Ross
some
leads by 4
of the
games to 3.
intention
First set.
from the man in shots. Willem de Waal, who grabbed his breakpoint opportunity to serve out the first set, winning it by 6 games to 4, and finishing that point off, or the opening set with
First set, Paul
another
Ross.
ace,
6 games to-
which was
6 games to
his
3.
second of the match. He kept up the pressure, and in the opening game of the second set was able to pull off a break point immediately to go up. All going in, and another great passing shot from the man from Stellenbosch. And with the early break, all he had to do was drive home his advantage, and eventually served out the match to win 6-4, 6-4.
2 sets. 6-4.
Willem serves was on point. I think that's the one that made it easy for him to win the match. And you know what? He did very well.
Well, let's take a look at the match stats then. It was 3 aces to 2 for Willem de Waal. Double faults at 1 each, and that first service went in favor of the man from Stellenbosch, 64 to 58. The unforced errors more on the side of Tshwane Nelson, and total winners only 6 for Willem de Waal, but their break points won 2 of them for Willem de Waal, the major difference, and led to the title for the man from Paulrus Gymnasium in Stellenbosch, Willem de Waal. Well, we're building up now towards the prize giving, but first let's head on down to Carol Shabalala, who's standing by with our losing finalist.
Dion, so tough. You came here with a slight advantage because your school is not too far from these courts. How did you feel coming into this final?
I feel like positive, and I know I had an advantage because Willem is from the coast and the ball moves faster here. So yeah.
You look at how this match actually ended. You started strong, but not quite the ending that you wanted. What would you have wanted to do a little bit better?
First of all, just make a lot more balls and play like smarter. And my first serve wasn't the way I wanted to be, but yeah, can't do anything about it now.
Still happy to have made it to the final?
Yes, I'm very happy that the school has made it to the final. I think it's a big, like I'm gonna say it in Afrikaans, blootstelling. It's a lot of, it's a lot of.
Jy kan Afrikaans praat?
It's a lot of exposure for Hoërskool Waterkloof.
Congratulations, yeah?
Thanks.
Ably representing Hoërskool Waterkloof, as you rightfully said. Now, Willem, the champ over here. You know, Tshwane was saying that he knew that he had an edge over you coming from the coast. Tell us how you felt coming in and just acclimatizing to the conditions today.
I think, it's very difficult to come from the coast and play up here, especially, like you said, balls travels faster. But I knew serve had an advantage. Especially when you serve here with faster balls. I mean, it's actually an advantage for the serve here.
Were you expecting a difficult encounter?
Yes, of course. I knew it was going to be tough, and I've seen him winning a lot of tournaments, and so it was very tough.
Are you happy with your progress in this Rising Stars program, and coming up against tough opposition like that, and now being the champion? You must be proud.
Yeah, I'm very proud of each one of my teammates, and I also think last year I've been in the same situation, didn't win, and I think I had a little bit more experience than him, so that's what made the big change.
Same situation last year. It says a lot about tennis and the kind of talent that you guys have at Paulrus.
Paulrus is very, very big on tennis. You can see every year there's coming people winning nationals, coming to our school, runner-up from nationals. So, no, it's a very, very good thing, and hopefully by this tournament we'll attract more people coming to our school.
Fantastic. Congratulations. Of course, Willem is going to be getting ready for the prize giving, but that's how it ended, and that's your men's or boys' school champion. All right, so we are standing by now for the prize giving and to celebrate all those individuals that really rose to the top, that stood out in this year's edition of the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Program. And of course, we're going to get to celebrate them in the company of our dignitaries. Let's get ready for that.
Thank you very much, Carol Shabalala, who went through the interviews there with our respective finalists. Tien Nelson, the losing finalist, and Willem de Waal, who picked up the victory today. Big win for him. As we heard, altitude was always going to be a factor that he had to keep in mind coming into this final, with the ball traveling slightly faster than it does down to the coast. But he managed to do that quite comfortably in the end, winning by 6 games to 4 and 6 games to 4 in the second set to take the title here at the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars Tennis Series. And a fine victory indeed, as we expect all our finalists to be awarded right now. That man in picture there won the doubles a bit earlier on this morning, and a fine victory it was also for Daniel van Wyk, who beat Kanya Undu by 2 sets to love. And all our VIPs enjoying their time out also along the court. And there is our losing finalist from the men's wheelchair finals. Man that was inconsolable after losing in the final, but he'll be very proud of his achievement and getting to the final, at least in contesting and pushing it quite hard to take the title. A man that will no doubt come back again for more titles in the future. This third edition of the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Stars Tennis Series has been fantastically received by all the schools involved, all 58 of the schools that came up here to Tshwane in Catering to participate in the tournament, really enjoying themselves and representing their schools at the very top echelon of schools tennis. And we're standing by for the prize giving will take place shortly. You can see the TSA president down there, Gavin Crooks, also standing by, along with all the other dignitaries and sponsors as well of this fantastic tournament. It's been a fine display of tennis. I'm sure, Duncan, you've also enjoyed what you've seen so far.
My word, I mean, the tennis that we've seen today, it's good. It's unbelievable, you know, and I'm hoping that all the kids, they did enjoy it, even our VIPs as well. They went under the shade, you know what, with their smiles. I think everybody enjoyed it, and the only thing that won today, it's the game of tennis.
That's so true. The game of tennis was the big winner today, and really big thank you to our sponsors, BNP Paribas and RCS, as well as Rising Stars in conjunction with Tennis South Africa, that have made this all possible and growing the sport in tennis in South Africa. And we had 1,036 schools that started off the series countrywide. It came down to the final. 58 schools that participated in this final series in Tshwane, Catering, and it's come down to the final. And we've crowned all our champions. Now it's time to recognize them all, as we'll go down to center court for prize giving shortly. And all our prize winners are standing by. So Carol Shabalala, I know, is standing by at the moment, as we have got all our prize winners on standby, as well as, I said, our dignitaries and the winning schools as well. It's been fantastic playing. We're fortunate that the bad weather that was expected stayed away, and the sun has come out once again to really cap off a fine tournament. It's amazing how big this has become over the years.
The weather did hold for us. I'm so happy about it that, you know what, at least we're done. And you know what, we're finishing on the high note at the moment. You know, I'm looking at the kids right there by the courts, you know, like you're looking for the prize giving. It's so nice.
Well, talking about prize giving, Duncan Christian, thank you so much. We're going to head on down now to Carol Shabalala, standing by to take us through the final prize giving of the afternoon.
That's right, Owen, it is time. The crowning glory as we celebrate those who are triumphant in this year's edition of the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Program. Our dignitaries are standing by. We've got our ambassadors, the Monsi brothers, who did such a fantastic job in the exhibition encounter here today. They are standing by. We've got the Tennis South Africa CEO, Gavin Crooks, who's also standing by to celebrate our champions. BNP Paribas South Africa CIB CEO, Karen Fay, is also with us today. Regan Adams is the RCS Group CEO, also here with us. Director, Sport and Enrichment in Education from the Department of Education, Mr. Sfiso Ngobese, is here with us. We've got Councillor Peggy de Brain, MMC from the city of Tshwane. They are all standing by. So we are going to put in the spotlight the Monsi brothers, if they could step up, as well as Regan Adams from RCS Group, to celebrate the boys primary school champions. So if you guys can step up, and let's, first of all, the bronze, before we get to the champions, Regan, bronze. Congratulations to Kuro Hazeldine. Come on up, Kuro Hazeldine. So congratulations to Kuro Hazeldine. In second place, let's congratulate Grey Primary. And the champions in the boys primary school division, congratulations, D-Whip Primary School. And a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, boys primary school. These are the schools that did very well. Congratulations, well done. Thank you so much, Regan, for doing the honors there. As we move on to our next division, girls primary school, I'm going to ask Gavin Crooks to please do the honors along with the Monsi brothers as we celebrate the winners in the girls primary school division. In third place, well done to Boymont Primary. In second place, step up, Lars Squirrel, Moira Feed. And the champions, congratulations to Oranje Macy's. There we go, girls primary school. Well done. Beaumont Primary in third, La School Muerafir in second, and Oranje Macy's, your champions. Congratulations, ladies. We'll now move on to Girls High School and celebrate them. Thank you so much, Gavin. Kieran, please can you step up and help out the Monsi brothers as we celebrate the Girls High School winners. Of course, Boys High School still in action, still busy wrapping up. In third place, let's say congratulations to St. Mary's Waverley. In second place, Bloemhof, step up. And the girls' high school champions, just like the primary school division, Oranje Macy's. Congratulations, a big round of applause. Our girls' high school representatives, congratulations, Oranje Macy's, the champions. And thank you so much, Kieran, for doing the honors there. Mr. Ngowese, please can you step up and join the Monsi brothers as we celebrate the boys' wheelchair division. And in third place, Vuhambe Elsen School. Well done. In second place, well done to Miro Falsen School. And doing a great job representing the other champions in this division, Itembelile Elsen School. Well done. Nazo, big round of applause. Congratulations. Tembelite Elsen School, our champions. Well done to all our winners. Thank you so much, Mr. Ngobese. I'll ask Councillor De Brain, please, to do the honors alongside the Monsi brothers as we celebrate the girls' wheelchair division. And in third place, congratulations, Helen France School. Helen France, come a little bit closer. Ladies, come this side, come this side. Ladies. In second place, it's Vuguzenzele, Elsen School. Well done. And now let us celebrate Adelette Elsen School. Well done. Congratulations to Adelette Elsen School. A round of applause, and thank you so much, Councillor De Bruin. I'm going to ask all of our dignitaries now to just come in, and all of our winners for one group photograph. Stay right where you are, ladies. You're going to be joined by all of our winners today. Come on, we want one big group photograph, as well as our dignitaries as well, as we celebrate another successful running of the BNP Paribas RCS Rising Star Tennis Program. Well, congratulations to all of our representatives that took part in this year's competition. Of course, a reminder that the boys' high school teams are still in action, so we congratulate them as well. But look at this group of winners. They are these standout individuals who wonderfully represented their respective schools. Well done, our future global superstars. Congratulations, and a big thanks to all of our dignitaries for making it all possible, our partners as well. It has been a live broadcast, and as we celebrate these wonderful champions, we're going to close out with a world-class performance. It's exactly what they deserve. Celebrated SA artists from South Africa to the world, Dr. Malinga is here to play us out. Goodbye.
Yeah. Sanbonani High. Congratulations to all the winners. And those who didn't win, congratulations for trying. Hallelujah. You tried. Let's go. Let's dance together. Let's dance together. What's up? Game on in Kayla. Are you ready to dance? What? Hey! Your love is too much, oh. It's too much, oh. It's too much, oh. Hey! It's too much, oh. Your love is too much, oh. What's up? It's too much, oh. Hey! It's too much, oh. It's too much, oh. Hey! Game on in Kayla. Game on in Kayla. Game on in Kayla. Mangawe. Game on in Kayla. Game on in Kayla. Game on in Kayla. What's up? Hey, hey. Zokutengela konke, baby. Imoto zongo standard. Bugatti, Ferrari, Lamborghini. Brrrr. Ilobo ng solkipa lonke. Ingoma zokwalispire. Uzazuvuli pusha. Hey! Yes! 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 It's too much. Oh! Your love is too much. What's up? Baby! Check, come on, can you dance? What's up? Game on in Kayla. Game on in Kayla. Game on now. Game on in Kayla. Can you dance?
Hey, Kosi.
Aye.
Hey. Mntwana ungenzela ifilimu and you killing it. Sekugood cheap singena nix.
Aye.
Dabukile plus itikis. MJ when
Is it just a mission kinky?
Kodwa
Bona when it's tempi.
Ngifuna wena kuphela
Khathela abo tepis.
Plaza yakho yonke nale mali.
Who can dance with me? Let me see your hands in there.
Ntombazane kanti unjani mawunjena jo. Bangani bami sebayangihleka no. Ngoba since mina ngifuna
wena kuphela.
Inhliziyo yami ifuna
wena kuphela.
Hayi man unjani
John Mawunjena chu.
Angeke nje ngibhele.
Aye.
Navigithi noma ngalahlekela fair. Ubuhle bakho buzoyiveza indlela.
It's too much, oh. It's too much, oh. Your love is. What's up?